And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me. I cherish the time we have together. You are my starlight and my mirror. Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Check It Out is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. And cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies. All on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damgus. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay, you could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses, it's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Broshiplo, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash, combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
The #1 investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler. Wayne Schuyler. Unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. #1 in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story. Sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Man, it's too bad we can't smoke in here.
I know. I'm dying for a cigarette.
Good news! Cigarette juice!
It's cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. Feed your need for nicotine with this new, cool, and refreshing beverage. Our drink spurts extract the tobacco from real cigarettes. The tobacco is brewed in Cinco water and then hand squeezed to give it that thick, brown cigarette taste.
Good news! Cigarette juice!
latest iJammer from Cinco Toys.
It's fun!
The first digital music box with 2 revolutionary dance tones, iJammer and E-Bumper.
iJammer!
iJammer's frequency tone is off the hook.
E-Bumper!
Hype bumping. Monitor your friend's progress.
Look, they're E-bumping!
Recharge and keep dancing with Old Hungy.
Oh, Hungy! Goofy, Doofy! Oh, Hungy! Oh, Hungy!
It's real food.
iJammer!
Jizzle Jammer.
Oh, Hungy! I don't need your dinner. I have Oh, Hungy!
No parents allowed.
E-Bumper! I love my iJammer!
These little kids are Jizzle Jam. Plug it in and iJam. Yeah.
I just need one more bump.
Hi, I'm Ed Begley Jr. I want to introduce you to a revolutionary new device, the new Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. The great thing about the Cinco phone, it has one button and one only. Let's say I want to call my mom. Press it on, open both the antennas for better reception. Then the number 555-550-1, then 9, and then 9, and then... And the best feature of the Cinco phone, you cannot receive calls with it. You can only make calls. You'll never be bothered again at work, your leisure time out on the golf course or at the beach.
Spank me, oh yeah.
Gonna spank your butt tonight.
Spank me, oh yeah.
Gonna spank your butt so right.
Coming up, the spanking craze is sweeping the nation thanks to the Penis Brothers. They're the hottest spank pop group around.
Get inside yourself.
Yes, the Penis Brothers buns are red hot from spanking. Mickey is 16 and likes hanging out with the girls. Don is 19. He's a deacon at his father's church. And Merv, well, Merv's the wild one, and he just loves having fun. Let's take a look at their smash hit, Spank My Butt.
I know you're gonna spank me up and down.
Gonna leave a red mark next time around.
Spank is gonna make a nice cracking sound.
Hit you so hard, fall to the ground. Spank my butt, 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 spank my butt.
And now, our feature presentation.
I come through swiftly, don't beef with a nigga, I do 50. Eyes don't trick me, I aim when I roll like wheelchair Jimmy. Why did you say you was gonna fuck me up last year? Now I do not hear a peep. Probably because you know next time I see you, you gon' end up running to peep. Bitch, I guess be thinking that all of my lines about when they're projecting on me. They rather focus on hating on Peggy than getting some pussy or cheese. All you cosplay white boy rapping ass niggas can suck on it, suck on it. I do not do back and forth with a cracker, I'm cracking my whip on a beat. I cannot parts like an actor. I got it freestyle what I'm making. I cannot act like I don't want the crown on canvas. Taking a fan. These niggas be older, not wiser, man. All of that rippity rapping be making me soft. All of them walk on the lines, they standing on nothing. Them niggas and hoes can be bought. Why bitches ain't vote for Kamala, they lie. I lie when I'm trying to get in that box. Bitch, get on your knees, shake that ass, and get to protecting my clothes.
Hello, my friends! I know the screen looks a little weird right now. Oh, it fixed itself. Hello, my friends! I am your number one kiss boy, your number one game boy. Ah, it's fucked up again. Your number one spank boy, your number one commercial boy, and your number one gamer man. But you can call me Trip. Coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the wild west of these here United States of America, I am bringing you all of the hit oldies in gaming history, including but not limited to Deus Ex. I'm joined today with my co-host with the most, the glorious, the powerful and strong, but you can call him John. How you feeling today, John?
Oh man, post a cup of coffee, pretty great.
Are you feeling like it's Monday, March 19th, 12:06 and 14 seconds in the year of our Lord 2001? Version 1.112 FM?
That feels like something I did not quite catch.
You just gotta look at the screen. But are you feeling like it's the year and exact time this game came out, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, now I get it.
Are you ready to play some Deus Ex, my wonderful, wonderful bestie?
Yeah, I am down and ready.
Also, do you think you could raise your volume just a tiny bit?
Yeah. A moment to move around the mic. Do-do-do-do-do.
Ah, now you sound wonderful. Linsidious is here. Lynn says, hi Trip, hi John. I believe our wonderful friend and regular of the stream is very happy to see us. Let me switch to the BRB screen real quick so I can fix the damn screen.
Darn.
This is the most
salutations, Lynn.
This is the most reliable way I know to fix it. Again, John, it's like magic sometimes, and I fucking hate magic in real life. Okay, now why is this happening? Okay, here we go. This always fixes it. There we go. And we're back. Now, John...
you've recited the correct canticles.
Yes! John, oh my god, what we're describing is literally how technology works in Warhammer 40k. Can you imagine being that annoyed? Because the thing about... We're gonna go on a sci-fi rant real quick. It's a Trip stream at the beginning. Go with it. So, we talk about 40k sometimes. I'm the one who got you into 40k. I remember the exact moment. It would be so interesting to live in a world where you're a tech priest, like you specifically, John, because I would love to know how you would adapt to how fucking ridiculous technology is in the far future. One, all the technology that humans used to have when they were, in their Star Trek time, not in the regressive time of the Imperium, all that shit is like basically magic on its own because it's so advanced. And then you take into account that literally every piece of human technology is on some small level self-aware. And they actually do respond to prayer and like maintenance rituals and like incense and oils and shit. On top of everything you need to know about programming, because all that stuff is still real.
Yeah, that'd be a thing.
That would be a thing. Anyway, Len, good to know. The comfiest place to be during the weekend, says Lynn. That's good to know. Now, Jonathan, J-Man, J-Rizzle, J-Sizzle, the Rizzle, the Bizzle, and all about Bibble. I don't remember at all where we left off to what we're doing. I barely remember what this game is about, so what say we play that intro again?
Oh yeah, it keeps becoming more and more prescient.
Uh-huh. Let's do it.
Your appointment to FEMA should be finalized within the week. I've already discussed the matter with the senator.
I take it he was agreeable?
He didn't really have a choice.
Has he been infected?
Oh yes. Most certainly. When I mentioned that we could put him on the priority list for the ambrosia vaccine, he was so willing it was almost pathetic.
This plague, the rioting is intensifying to the point where we may not be able to contain it.
Why contain it? Let it spill over into the schools and churches. Let the bodies pile up in the streets. In the end, they'll beg us to save them.
I've received reports of armed attacks on shipments. There's not enough vaccine to go around, and the underclasses are starting to get desperate.
Of course they're desperate. They can smell their death, and the sound they'll make rattling their cage will serve as a warning to the rest.
I hope you're not underestimating the problem. The others may not go as quietly as you think. Intelligence indicates they're behind the problems in Paris.
A bunch of pretentious old men playing at running the world. But the world left them behind long ago. We are the future.
We have other problems.
UNATCO?
Formed by executive order after the terrorist strike on the statue. I have someone in place, though. I'm more concerned about Savage. He's relocated to Vandenberg.
Our biochem corpus is far in advance of theirs, as is our electronic sentience, and their ethical inflexibility has allowed us to make progress in areas they refuse to consider.
The augmentation project?
Among other things, but I must admit that I have been somewhat disappointed in the performance of the primary unit.
The secondary unit should be online soon. It's currently undergoing preparation and will be operational within 6 months. My people will continue to report on its progress. Necessarily, primary will be terminated.
We've had to endure much, you and I, but soon there will be order again. Are better than kings. Gods.
Sorry, I just felt like adding that because it was apt. So, important thing that stuck out to me this time that I never paid attention to before, but seems to be now relevant. Electronic sentience. I never noticed they were talking about that in the intro until now. We've been getting messages from, just from what it seems, I'm going to assume is some kind of electronic sentience named Daedalus, who helped us escape from these guys. So that's interesting. There might be a rogue AI involved in this conspiracy, John.
Okay.
The conspiracy...
I had clocked that particular phrase before, just didn't know that it was, well, who or what it was.
Yeah, me neither. It's like you hear that stuff, but like some of it glazes over, or like you're paying attention to some other aspect of it. But like, it's actually really useful. I'm glad we're doing this. It's actually really useful replaying it every time, because we really are decoding more and more based on like what more is happening in the game, and then like, oh, now I'm paying more attention to this keyword they said in that technobabble. It's great. I love it.
Oh no, my internet.
Oh no, your internet. Are you still there? Agent J-Man.
I'm still here.
Yeah, good. We're in Hong Kong.
Please, look
We're
around.
here to fight the man. Because I, J.C. Denton, just learned that the man is the biggest terrorist of all. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone yet. What are you writing? Oh, oh God! Oh, they don't even like when I... Oh, God! Wow, we're not in America anymore, J-Man. What happened to my save? What happened to my most recent save? Did it just move down here somehow? Or, oh, maybe I accidentally reorganized it and the newest were at the bottom. But anyway, yeah, don't pull out weapons because you think you're cool. Don't do that. We are not in America.
Please.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And also, we're no longer a secret agent, officially. We got burned. As far as anyone's concerned, we're just a regular tourist on the streets.
Ah, received a burn notice. Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, we got burned, all right. But thankfully, it was actually really sweet and wholesome. All of the, like, characters we've come to know and love, except for the ones that we killed.
because they weren't cool. But like a lot of the people we've like grown attached over the years, like defected along with us, or like they're helping us behind the scenes. Like the helicopter guy, for example, is he just totally went rogue with us. It's good. It's good to know you have. It's good to know you have friends, and it's good to know that the solution to fixing a broken system isn't always to stay within the system and try to reform it. Sometimes all the good people just need to leave.
Silly. You look.
That is true.
Move your hips a little more.
I suppose it also seems like there's some value in like one or two sticking around. Just like, we're gonna keep an eye and spy for you.
Yeah, that's what they're. Yeah, exactly. But they're not like, they're not working. They're spies at this point.
By the way, I cannot see the game inside the Discord stream.
Oh no! I'll fix that. Linsidious says, I had the most delicious bowl of cocoa oatmeal earlier. Oh, that sounds so good. The Divergent series tried that, and well, oh god, don't get me started on the Divergent series. Okay, let me try and make it so that J-Man can see the screen. Save, because I can't just easily Alt-Tab out of this.
The joy of the old games.
The joy of the
I would
old
ask you what the heck is the Divergent series, but you just told me not to get you started, so I shan't.
It's one of those YA Hunger Games knockoff things that got really popular before that trend died out. The basic idea is that in a post-apocalyptic world where most of humanity is dead, humanity has rebuilt itself into a very specific and not very useful type of fascism, where everybody is like separated into weird different castes where they're only good at one thing and they only ever focus on that one thing, and that's their role in society. And if you can't get with the program, John, if you can't get with the program and just do what you're supposed to do in your caste, what basically you remember in Futurama, the first episode where they're like, this is your job?
Oh yeah, over
yeah. So Divergent is
cannon.
Yeah, the Divergent series is the Divergent series is that, but YA, Moody, and Hunger Games. And if you defy, you're divergent, and they're like these like the bad people in society. We gotta take out the divergents because they're the terrorists, and they're gonna tear down our perfect society where we're all perfectly segregated in these really, really stupid ways that just beg for societal problems, mind you.
Well, I imagine very few YA authors are also societist. Societist? Is that even?
That's not a word.
That's not the correct term.
That's not. I don't even.
No.
You're trying to say sociologists?
I think that's what I'm looking for. Yes,
There
I just
we
woke
go.
up.
John, it's okay. The amount of bullshit I say on this stream. Here's the thing about being a streamer, John. Since you're now a real streamer man, you're going to be on this mic for so long, saying so much shit that inevitably you're going to sound stupid at some point, just statistically.
That is how probabilities work,
So don't even worry about it. Now let's fix the problem where you can't see jack shit. Don't start no shit.
Here's hoping I'll also get the, rare moments of brilliance.
Yeah, you always do. Okay, you still can't see anything?
Nope.
So weird. Maybe we can stop streaming with each other, then restart it. Let me restart it. It might be a problem on your end. I'm not sure.
That is
because it looked like it was running on my end. Can you see now?
Well, I can see the mouse moving around, but I'm looking at. Oh, well, you don't have the game up yet.
No, I don't. I turned it off because remember we couldn't alt tab out of it easy.
Right. So
yeah, I'm gonna boot it back up.
Probably should work now.
Let's see. I'm gonna boot it back up. See what happens. Boot it back up. Boot it back. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to fill dead air. Da 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 na 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 na. Oh, here we are.
It sounded like you were making your way towards like a booting every win, like pun or pastiche off of booty everywhere.
John, that's where I should have gone. See, this is what's so good about having a friend as good as you, because that's not something that you would have ever, of your own volition, said or tried to do. But you know me so well that you know that that would have been the better path for me. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere.
Oh no!
Oh my good. John, we were so young when that song came out. Oh my god, those were the most awkward years. Oh my goodness. I'm going back to like oh my god, all the cringe when you're like a little kid but not a little kid anymore, you know what I mean? That was the booty 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 rocking everywhere era.
Wow.
Lynn says,
You're right.
You know too much about Divergent. Yeah, oh my goodness, you're naming all the factions now. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now we have to talk about this. So,
Budget Ravenclaw. No! Not Ravenclaw at home.
Oh my god, you have no idea. So, yeah, okay, so you're reading it. Yeah, the different factions in the Divergent series that don't make any sense and would clearly and obviously lead to a very lopsided society. Abnegation, they're like, their whole thing is like they're the ones who are good people. Like, they focus on charity, but it has to be shitty in some way. So while they're the ones who are like always focusing on the social welfare of the society and making sure like nobody goes hungry and whatever, they also, because it's such a shitty society, they're not allowed to have any luxuries of their own for no reason. For no reason. Not because like their society can't provide for everyone. It's because it's like almost like a spiritual like thing, like oh, we eat plain food. They're basically Amish. No, not even Amish. Like, because Amish are the what are the Amish ones called? Amity. the hippie farmers. Yeah, candor are just like, you're allowed to be a cunt. Is basically what candor is. You're honest. You never mince words. You're this. You're that. And you're supposed to be like the politician faction, and like the lawyers more. And they fail spectacularly at their one fucking job. Oh my goodness. And like that's the only thing you're allowed to do. Like it like basically the way the system works in Divergent is, whatever your strongest traits are, those are the only things you can ever focus on in your life. And now I know what you're thinking, John. That sounds incredibly stupid and counterintuitive to like centuries of understanding of how things should work, like having a well-rounded life and mind so that you can be adaptable and, you know, play multiple roles in society even if you specialize in one thing. And like the basic premise of how we think about this in real life is like why we're allowed to like vote, for example, because we're expected to know that we're expected to like be able to on some level understand what society should need, while not like that not being our focus ourselves. You know, like we can make decisions for like society as a whole, even though I'm an engineer or I'm a farmer. Like, we're supposed to be well-rounded and think about like society holistically. That's like a basic thing of how any healthy society is supposed to work. Meanwhile, Divergent is, what if we did the opposite? What if we just took everybody's traits, even if they're not necessarily good traits? Because none of these, except for abnegation, are necessarily good traits. And why don't we magnify them so hard that that's all that person is for their entire life? What could possibly go wrong, John, with a group like, oh, I don't know, Dauntless, the cops, military / thrill seekers?
I'm sorry, why do these mostly boil down to the Harry Potter classes?
Because they
it looks
don't
like they
have
split Hufflepuff into like
ideas.
3 of them, and the rest are just Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin.
Yeah, So, Tom, it sounds like you're saying it's not very well thought out. Oh, okay, now Lynn is spoiling the twist about Divergent. And you think it would make it make sense? So, John, I wasn't going to go to that. I was just going to go to, like, what we're supposed to know about the society from the beginning of the story. I wasn't even going to get into the spoiler, because the spoiler, one, I barely even fucking understand it, and two, when I do take the time to try and understand it, it doesn't make any of the problems with their society make more sense. It makes it make less sense. They made a twist to try and explain why this weird, wacky society exists when it clearly shouldn't. Because it was almost becoming, it was like it was becoming self-aware, right, John? Like, oh, this is almost something smart. You acknowledge that, of course, this wouldn't be a natural society that could, like, survive on its own in a normal circumstance. There's a reason why this is happening. But then the reason why is stupid! And yes, Lynn, you are right. No one cares about spoilers for this.
I would agree.
Let me fix the screen again so the bottom of my toolbar isn't visible again. And then we'll get into the game. Okay, John, can you see the game? Is the game visible to you?
It is visible.
Yes!
Everything worked.
Hooray! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. I don't know what the hell we're doing here. What am I supposed to do? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Goals!
Ah, we're back here.
Look for clues to finding Tracer Tong at the compound that Paul used to visit, to the east of the Wan Chai market. Find Tracer Tong somewhere in Hong Kong. Secondary goals: find evidence of the police station in Wan Chai market that will settle the triad dispute. Bring it to Maggie Chow to earn her trust. Oh wait, and didn't we not do that? I'm trying to remember exactly where we are, because we weren't... Like, we had evidence, and we decided not to give it to that Maggie Chow lady, right? Because that would, like...
Right, because she was extremely suspicious.
Yeah. So now I'm trying to figure out, like, what exactly we're supposed... Maybe we should just pull up a walkthrough so I can remember exactly where we are. Because, like, I'm in that moment, like, of a Zelda game when you, like you were in a flow state before, and you're like, oh yeah, I know what to do. I know what the next puzzle is, da-da-da-da-da. Then you come back a week later, and you're like, okay, I guess I'm not finishing the water temple.
Oh god, that is such a vibe. But if I'm recalling correctly, the next goal was to, in fact, find the leaders of the other faction who also have the Fang, so we could talk to them and maybe get the sword so that we could come back to this casino and talk to their leaders.
Right, there was a
sword. That conversation boiled down to the only thing I care about is the stupid sword. Bring that to me and we'll talk.
And this is a club. It does look like it looks wacky. It could totally be a casino. Or are you talking about another place? Are you talking about this place?
This was the place.
Okay, cool. We're talking about the Cruelty Squad Club.
Yeah.
Oh god, I keep running into a mirror.
There's not betting here, honestly.
You're astonished it's not what?
There's no betting here.
Betting? Oh,
yeah,
betting.
Gambling.
I thought you said betting, like a place to sleep, but I'm like, John, do you think this is a whorehouse?
Oh goodness, no. I imagine they have hotels for that.
Yeah, this seems like the kind of place that's like hotel hooker territory. It doesn't seem like a club-based hooker economy. So we need to find a sword.
Yeah. And like last we heard, their headquarters is maybe hidden in the market on the other side of the fissure.
Okay. This is sounding familiar. Man, this place looks so cool. I can't believe this is 2001. This must have, like, fucked people's worlds up when they played this the first time.
I can imagine.
Like, if you were in high school when this game came out, you were in middle school when Super Mario 64 came out.
Wow.
And look how far things have come.
Now, this could be some quite foundational media that could occur to someone. Like, oh no, we can never let capitalism get here.
But then it got here. And then it got
We must
queer.
destroy the conspiracy and the shadow governments.
Yes! Oh yeah, so I guess these guys are the good ones, the luminous path. We were led to believe that it was the opposite way, that it was the red arrows that were the ones working with the Illuminati. I shouldn't call them the Illuminati, because I know the Illuminati is a separate faction in this universe, and we'll talk about that later. But when I say the Illuminati casually, know that I mean MJ12, the thing behind the conspiracy. So,
yes, Majestic 12. Oh man, that's such a terrible and incredibly conspicuously, like, ominous name.
And John, it was revealed to us very slowly. So it's not like, it was great. It's the perfect mixture of this is so fucking ominous and obviously something sinister that's trying not to sound sinister. But it took us like several layers to even get the name. At first, when we were just like in the sewers of New York, and then we found that weird passage that led to like a hyper sci-fi lab out of nowhere, and then we saw these like black ops soldiers and we killed them. We just saw like the letter M and like the Roman numeral for 12 on their like badges and stuff. And that was like the first notice we had about that. The first time we learned that the word majestic was important was from a random houseless person who just kept looking at us and saying, majestic. Majestic. Like, there were layers to discover this. And now it's so conspicuous.
I've just realized.
Yeah?
No group that is meant to represent leadership can have a number in its name.
I feel that. Extrapolate upon that, because I feel that, but like I want you to explain.
I think it's because like in the SCP universes, I think like 05 Council, like Venture Brothers, like something Triad, maybe, whatever. Just
oh yeah, like 18K, which is the name of a triad in real life.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. But it incredibly strongly implies that one, the people who made that club intended it to be forever exclusive, which is kind of wildly short-sighted if you plan to stick around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And that, those people who are in charge plan to always be the only ones in charge and never lose that power.
Yeah, that is that is the implication, isn't it? And keep going.
Which then implies that the club structure probably only exists so that they are the ones who are in charge.
Mm-hmm. But let me throw this at you. What if there's a totally different name for the number that isn't literal?
All I'm saying, if there are 12 people in charge of this nonsense or 12 organizations, then
I don't
they've
even
made
know
a oopsie.
yet. I don't even know. See, like, for all I know, Majestic 12 could be like some weird like biblical shit or like ancient historical reference or something. Like those guys who were talking about Aquinas on the hill and shit like that. Like, I don't even know if the 12 means like there's only 12 members. Does it mean that like, is it like a rotating thing? Because clearly, if it's meant to be a sustainable conspiracy, it can't be the same 12 people forever. Like, I don't even know. I don't know if we have enough info yet. There's still so much.
That is fair. Like, if it's in fact not the case that it's referring to the leadership structure, then fine. If the 12 is in fact the zodiac animals, like, all right. I don't know why you did this, but go out there, get those Shengongwu or whatever.
But see, John, here's the thing. I would still agree with you even if it wasn't literal. There's something about putting the name of a number in your ruling organization that's just inherently sussy baka to me.
Probably because, at least in media, most of them do seem to correspond with, and here are the number of leaders. The 12.
But like, to bring it back to like, I can't remember if it's 14K or 18K. I think it's 14K. That triad, or like, there's like gangs that call themselves like the 6th Street whatever. Like, I feel like there's a number of reasons why you would put numbers in your name, and all of them have a bad rap.
Yeah, I'd say.
Like,
That's also true.
Yeah, like, I feel like even if it's not literal,
Please, look
like,
around.
other reasons people have named their organization after numbers, it just tends to always be bad.
I think I can agree with that.
Yeah, I can't really think about any exceptions. Lynn is saying 12-step program. True, but that's not like the name of that is like Alcoholics Anonymous. So like even they don't put the number in their name. They're not called AA12. Oh my god, John. If they were called AA12, doesn't that sound sinister?
That would not be good optics.
Okay, and D12 was the name of Eminem's band that, one, didn't last long because of internal scuffles, and two, it's rap, so they're supposed to be the bad boys. It's such fucking...
I guess that's similar logic to the band in American Dad, B12.
Girl, you need a shot of B12. You know you do. But see, that's not the name of a leadership group. That's the exception. If it's a boy band, then it's fine. If it's the name of like a corporation or a political thing, it becomes, or like a social identifier, it becomes really sus.
Definitely. Also, I feel like boy bands, like low-key, are also edging into the same zeitgeist space as rap groups, where it's just like, we're probably a little edgy and counterculture.
Oh, they're edging, all right, but I wouldn't call a lot of modern boy bands very edgy.
Oh, well, to be honest, I haven't seen or interacted with a boy band since NSYNC, so I can't comment one way or the other.
Okay, now they were okay. That was the '90s and early 2000s. Yeah, that was when boy bands were trying to be a little, like, just slightly bad boyish, you know, but still safe. And Lynn makes a good point. Yeah, like that, or like the term 1488, like that white supremacist terminology. Like, social identifiers, using a number as a social identifier is just very sussy.
Yeah, clearly.
Jumpy
It does not seem to usually point to good directions.
No, it does not. Moments like this, I really, really, really wish that JC could climb. JC, you're so powerful. You're so big and strong, JC. I know you can canonically do a single pull-up. I don't know if you know this.
Nanomachine's too heavy, son.
That is one of my main gaming pet peeves. When the game doesn't let you climb. If a game won't let me do a single pull-up, something that I can do in real fucking life, then that will drive me fucking crazy.
Ooh, what about when you can't turn sideways and slide through something that even the largest MFer you know in real life could easily just alright, they're gonna be uncomfortable, but their skeleton will get through this.
John, that is another one of my main gaming pet peeves. I call it unrealistic barriers, whether it's invisible walls or even more frustrating, when it's something that I could clearly climb over. No, like I'm not even talking about climbing. I'm talking about, like lifting my leg over something. And then my other leg. Like when there's like debris in the way and that's meant to be a barrier. Fuck you in half. Here's my basic rule. If my out of shape ass can navigate in real life in a better way than my fucking video game character can, then there's a problem.
Alright. Okay, how would you feel about a straight up honestly stated, just, hey, there's no more game this way. Turn around, please.
That I can respect more. My main... Okay, here's my favorite version of that. I like it when... I like Grand Theft Auto. I wish they would find other ways other than just water, because that makes the whole thing make less sense. Like, why is every state in the United States an island surrounded by ocean on all sides? Like, I wish, like, if you went in a certain direction, it was just, like, infinite mountains or something, or infinite plains and a single lonely road that goes nowhere. Like I definitely like when they keep the illusion. If you can keep the illusion going. World Wrap is also a fun idea that, like, no one ever uses, but I've always found it fun. Like, you know what World Wrap is, right? When you, can, like, physically go around, like, the world of the game. Like, let me give you an example. Like, you leave an example that I always had was, I think it was Lego Island 2, where, you can like, get in a boat and swim away from the island you're on. And then if you keep swimming and keep swimming and keep swimming, it'll be as if you went all around the world, and now you're at the other side of that same place.
You know, I think I like those too, especially in magical or mystical settings.
Oh, hell
Then
yeah.
it just implies, like, oh, I'm in a weird bubble.
Yeah!
Wonder what that's about.
Yeah, like give me something, man!
Not advisable for tourists to visit the canals at night.
Yeah, but you have a flamethrower.
Yeah. Also, like, Lynn has listed a pretty good example too of, I think, what you were calling unrealistic barriers. But it's just like, I clearly have the key to this situation in the form of a crowbar to a window, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah. And like, but like, in a game like this, they would make it absolutely clear that the window is bulletproof. Like, you would look closely, you know, like how video games let you know a window is bulletproof? Like, you look closely at it and you see those kind of like veins going through the glass.
That's true. Or just bars is also fine.
Yeah, or just bars is also fine. Just do something.
Welcome to Queen's Tower.
Hello, sir. Sorry, I was
Use the
just being
residential
patriotic.
directory computer if you know how.
My social credit score has skyrocketed. I love the concept of social credit scores. For one thing, it's not real. 2, it's hilarious. 3, I would much rather have that than an actual credit score.
Yeah,
it's very
actual
fun to
credit
meme
score
on.
is pretty shitty.
Yeah, it's very fun to meme on, though. It's very fun to pretend whenever you're being nice to China that you gain social credit points. I see that a lot on the internet these days. It's almost like a Hogwarts, like a Harry Potter type thing. 100 social credit points to trip.
Best advice, avoid red arrow.
Yeah, I've been learning that.
Best advice, avoid red arrow.
Anything else to say?
Best advice, avoid red arrow.
Doesn't seem like it. So I feel like there's a building here we haven't discovered. We kept going like back and forth here, and like this is where the gang introduced themselves to us, and they're like implying this is their territory, right? So like I feel like, wasn't there like a headquarters or something that we couldn't find?
Yeah, I think that's essentially what we need to find, like where that headquarters is.
Gotcha.
I feel like the main clue was that homeless man who was just like, there's a back entrance around here, but I won't like actually tell you where it is.
It's just generally in this vague area somewhere. Oh, well that's convenient. Go to hell, camera. Holy shit, it's my dude Excelion. Get in here. How you doing? How you doing, Excelion? I'm like Snape says. Oh wait, what is Lynn saying? What is Lynn saying? Procedural generation. You can drive forever, but it's going to be like nothing there. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about with. See, that's what Grand Theft Auto does, but it's just water, and that's why I'm saying like I wish they'd get more creative with it, so that it wouldn't break the illusion. Because like I hate that. Like even in San Andreas, which is my favorite Grand Theft Auto game, like I get so annoyed when like I'm in the desert and then I get to the edge of the desert and for some reason it's the Pacific Ocean. Like give me endless desert, just like copy paste it like you do with the water. I'll be happy. Like if there's a road that leads outside of the game world, just keep repeating that road over and over and over again to give me the illusion there's more stuff out there, but letting me know that, like, okay, there's nothing really out here. But don't break the illusion!
True. Ooh, would it break the illusion if your character expresses their own will? Just like, I ain't got shit to do out there, and just turns around.
It depends on the game. Now, Silent Hill 3 does exactly that. And that makes sense to me, because I understand that, like, this isn't an RPG. I am playing as Heather. Heather has motivations. And no, I guess it's only a one-part thing. That's it. Yeah. Like in that case it makes sense. Like why would I like leave Silent Hill when I need to avenge my dad with my cool-ass katana? God, I love Heather. Heather's so fucking cool.
Does make sense.
All right, so do we have? Yeah, we do. We don't have enough. We need 4 lockpicks. We can break the door, but it would probably take explosives, and I don't think the Chinese government will be happy about that. How's Hong Kong?
Especially given the cameras and stuff.
Yeah, especially given the cameras. And, you know, the robot. I don't know if you noticed the robot, John.
It does appear really, really armed to blow up anyone who blows up this vent.
Yeah, like, I feel like, you know the old school first-person term getting jibbed? When, like, you just explode into gore? I feel like this thing is meant to jib me.
That's true. Although my design senses are tingling, and I would love if there was a way to hack the robot so that it fires a missile that opens up the vent.
That would be super sick. I don't know if I can do that. Can I do anything with you? Military bot. Oh wow, look at that. That thing looks serious. Hi there. Will you be my best friend? He doesn't seem to care. Can't seem to interact with it from here. There must be a way. Wait. What if... We never know. We never know. We pick up all sorts of key rings all over the place. Let's save. It's locked. Damn it. Damn you in the butthole. Damn you directly in your butthole.
Oh dear.
That's right. That's right, John. Directly in the butthole. With this baton. That's how you shall be damned.
If only you had a crowbar.
And there are crowbars in this game too. Okay, I just decided, guys, totally off topic of everything. I'm ready to start playing Fallout again. I'm gonna start playing. I'm gonna download Fallout New Vegas and replay it. I just need more open world shit with guns. So get ready for some
Does in fact
Fallout
sound
New
fun.
Vegas streams when we're not playing Deus Ex or I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which we've almost finished. You've been playing Skyrim again. That's funny. John and I were just bashing Skyrim before we started the stream.
That is true. What I will say is it is an excellent repository for mods.
Oh god, yes. But see, that's what I have Oblivion for! And Morrowind. But I totally understand that Morrowind is janky, even though I have staked my claim that it's still an incredible video game. Watch my video on it. It's called Morrowind is the best game in the series. Yes, even the combat, or something like that. But, Oblivion's... I love Oblivion. Oblivion is like such a good mod factory. Morrowind hurts to play. No, I totally understand that. It depends on what kind of gamer you are. If you need that real-time action shit, then yeah, Oblivion. Oh god, don't just pull a gun out, Trip. Oh my goodness, JC Denton, no. You've forgotten you're not in America and you're not... How do I sheath it? How do I sheath it? Okay, there we go. Okay. We're good. You know what? We need to focus. But yes, I have suddenly just in a moment of inspiration, I got the urge to play Fallout New Vegas again. Anyway, let's go. I need this. I see the sword hit the enemy takes damage. Easy. See, yeah, Lynn is on the complete opposite end of the spectrum of some people. I'm closer to where Lynn is, but not as far there. Like, I will always, in every situation ever, prefer real-time combat to turn-based combat. But when it's something that's kind of in between, or makes me feel like I'm still doing action stuff, like in Morrowind, or in, I'd say Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, again, when the illusion kind of falls apart more, not falls apart, when the illusion falls into place more, then I can definitely handle some, like, non-strictly action combat. But yeah, never been a fan of turn-based. I will only tolerate turn-based. But a lot of my favorite games happen to be turn-based games because, like, everything else about them is perfect. Like Baldur's Gate 3, I fucking love that game. I would rather it be real-time.
Great.
I would rather it be an action game.
Yeah.
But what were you saying?
I think for me, it's mostly about the enemy's reactivity. Like, I feel like I'm fine with, like, a large spectrum of turn-based to real-time, but in real-time, I want to see the enemy, like, if I hit them with a big, like, meaty weapon, I want to see them flinch in the direction I hit them.
Oh, goodness, of course. That's why, like, you know, a lot of Bethesda games don't have good combat. Like, Oblivion has that problem. Oblivion has that problem. That's exactly Oblivion's problem. Like when it first came out, anyway. I don't know if the remake is better, but what you're describing is that, like, it feels like you're hitting things with a pool noodle.
That too, but I'm also fine with missing in a turn-based combat if the enemy in fact defends itself. If they pull up a shield and I see a clank, like, that's fine.
Oh yeah, for real. And see, that's Morrowind's problem. Because they do that with the shield, but they don't do that when they dodge. You just hear the whoosh, 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 whoosh. And that was one of my main things about
that would be upsetting.
When I did the Morrowind episode, and that was one of my main things about what's wrong with Morrowind and why, like, it doesn't, like, rise up to its full potential. I think what I said was, like, yeah, balance and presentation. Those are the only two problems that Morrowind has, in my opinion. Because, like, and the point that I made in the video, to bring up what Lynn said about KOTOR, see, I'm in the opposite, I have the opposite opinion on Lynn and KOTOR. KOTOR, the illusion is kept up so well that I didn't even understand I was playing a turn-based game when I was a kid. I didn't really understand, because it looks like it's action combat happening in front of you. So,
Like, that's something I'm totally cool with. And to bring it back to Morrowind, what I said in the video was that if Morrowind's combat looked like KOTOR's combat, I don't think there would be nearly as many complaints about Morrowind's combat. There definitely would be from people like Lynn who just don't like non-fully action combat. But, like, it's all in the presentation.
That is true. That is true. 'Cause I'll be honest, I just started imagining Morrowind combat where some like rail thin elf is just wee, woo, jump, duck.
Yeah, and see, it doesn't
just
even
making an absolute fool of you.
Like, I want to see you're talking about like what a Bosmer would do, what a Bosmer is when you fight them in Morrowind. Like, yeah, I actually want to see the little piece of shit like hop around, go back and forth, even if the animations don't perfectly line up. Like, if I, stab my sword and like he does a certain dodge animation that doesn't perfectly avoid my sword, at least let me know what's happening in a more concrete way. Let me see that shit, because like that's what World of Warcraft does, for example, which is why I like World of Warcraft's combat, because like you will see like the damage, you'll hear them, like you'll see the damage, you'll see them dodge stuff, you'll see them block, like it makes sense. Whereas in Morrowind, the main problem is yes, Excellion, it was. I think she ran away once you. Oh no, there she is again. But anyway, Jesus, that really threw me off. But yeah, that's
She's really just hanging out in dangerous areas.
She's really just hanging out in dangerous areas. But yeah, that's like Mar. How did we even get on that? We were talking about Oblivion. But before that, we were talking about combat and video. Oh yeah, we were talking about like our preferences for types of combat in video games. That's right. I don't know how I'm gonna get through this. Cause see, I could like use this tiny little Men in Black gun. Let's see if this would even break it down. Let's save. Because we turned off the camera. We're in the shadows. Damn it, that wasn't enough. Those things are never satisfied. Okay, no, okay. We'll just, ow, I bit my cheek, the inside of my cheek. Well, we'll just wait until he's done searching for us. How much damage did that do? Oh my goodness, it didn't do any. What do I need to do to blow this thing up? Do I need actual explosives? Is that what you want from me, you bastard?
Oh.
Damn it, I only have gas grenades. Yeah, that's what we're trying to avoid.
I bet you come from the market. That's where I want to go.
She also looks like she's 30 years old. I think she might just be an age player of some description. I think she just likes dressing
My
like a
mother said there's
schoolgirl.
too much fighting. I have to stay here.
I think her quote unquote mother. I think this might be a whole dynamic they have that maybe we just don't need to pry into. Oh my goodness, we do have a lightweight attack munition. If this won't work, nothing will. And now... all silent like. Come on. Wait, are the darts not strong enough to blow up the... Oh wow, they actually thought about that. That's interesting. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It is made out of metal and shrapnel.
That is hilarious.
And all sorts of shit. So we're gonna need the gun, which isn't great because that's gonna make more noise. But fuck it. Okay, put the gun away.
Put the gun away. Put the gun away. Put the gun away. Put the gun away. Put it. Okay. Okay, we did it. We did it. No one can stop us. We didn't even alert the robot this time. We are big, nasty, awesome style. What did that button do? Oh, hey! Our darts. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I also blew up the camera I disabled.
Looks like we found it.
Yeah. I guess we could have kept those multi-tools in the long run, but you know, I'll let it fly. Player when button presses button. Very true, Lynn. Very true. All right, where we gotta go? Where we gotta go?
Player doesn't press a button.
Nothing happens.
Even when the buttons say, "Hey, don't press me," people press them.
But if the player doesn't press any buttons, John, nothing happens in the game. Think about that now. Security key.
That is true. That is true.
What do I need? Oh my goodness, we used all of our multi-tools. I'm very mad. I don't think we know how to fuck our way through this. And unfortunately, that's my main forte, is fucking my way through things. That's how I solve most of my problems, John. But I don't think we can fuck this thing. Don't have any multi-tools to properly fuck it with. Okay, I'm going to save scum. Wait, how far back are we? Let's make sure we're not too far back. Okay.
Wow. Sounds like Lynn is a Portal 1 speedrunner.
Oh, Lynn is. Yeah. Lynn totally is. Let me make absolutely sure we are caught are where we blah blah blah. We didn't lose too much progress. Actually, let me just look at the difference between the... No, that's not going to help at all. I was trying to see the time difference, and it's like, oh wait, no. This save is from last time we played. Let's see. Hopefully this was a hard save I made at the end of the session, which means we're right where we left off, and all we need to do is go back to that place and blow that thing up. What did you miss so far, Excellion? We just got to Hong Kong. We had a talk with, Paul's evil girlfriend who tried to trick us. We, didn't bring the evidence back to her because we're not little baby bitch boy simp cucks. Isn't that right, John? What, do you disagree?
That is true.
Yeah, no. I think we agree that neither of us are little baby bitch boy.
She was being a sussy baka, and we were like,
She was being an absolute sussy baka. See, John, I'm glad you brought it up, because, see, I'm just used to people being criminals in this world. So it didn't even register to me that, like, I just thought I was, like, these are triads. Of course, like, they're gonna have, like, I wasn't even thinking that far. That, like, her entire, like, she was, like, lying to us and, like, manipulating us. Yeah, you called that one.
Yeah, well, I guess my call was one of these two people are lying to us, and one of them appears to be an inanimate object. So it's probably the other one.
That's such a good point. Because we did just piece that together from reading the evidence. In the police station, yeah. Let's get back to the place. I think, I'm trying to cross the canal. It's somewhere on the other side of the canal. I just don't know which side of the canal I'm on right now. Is the problem, John.
Ah.
Goobity boop. Okay, I think it's Tomochi Road. Is that what? Tonachi Road. Here we go. All right, now you know exactly what to do. Hello. Will the camera care if I...
Like, watching you walk directly here, this was well signposted. But noticeably less obvious than the route that gets you lied to. I like it.
Okay, you don't care about
Every
that.
turn
Oh,
that you
also
needed
want
to take either had a sign or something conspicuously brighter than everything in the environment, including this grate.
Yeah, very true. Yay! Now put it away. Put it away, Trip. Don't let the cops see you with a gun. Remember, John, the Second Amendment does not apply to black people. Also, we're in
you were
China.
gonna say in Hong Kong, but also fair.
Also fair. That's one of them. I mean, there's a ton of reasons why I would love to, but never would commit violent acts against the NRA. But one of them is because they pretend to care about gun rights, but then the moment a black person whose only crime was legally carrying a firearm during a traffic stop gets shot, and they say fucking nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, fuck
Wow,
Wayne LaPierre
like 20
all the
minute,
way to
like,
hell.
finish time. Well done, Lynn. Well done.
I love how John is trying to drag the conversation back from the brink. It's like Trips over here, like trying to get arrested.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure.
Okay, cool. We're somewhere or other. Wait, isn't this Maggie's house? Do we break... What? There's a helicopter pad here. Huh. Where does this go? Damn it, we need 3 tools. We don't have enough. Okay, well, I guess... Let's be bad. Let's be bad, John. Let's be bad. It'll shut up in a second. I thought this was the headquarters
yes,
of the...
people always eventually go out of alert when their windows explode.
He's still in the area. Someone's there.
We're not supposed to know about this, John. There's MJ-12 troops behind that door. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. They were trying to clip through the door. Fuck, yo, house. Fuck, yo, couch. To quote Dave Chappelle, as Little Richard, who is he? No, God, what was that episode? Everybody knows that Dave Chappelle episode. Oh my God, I'm too in the future to think about the past right now. And you know what they say, John? The future is in the past.
Sergeant, is that you?
Oh shit! Maid's got a gun.
Oh wow.
The future.
At
is
least
in
someone
the
here is
past.
protecting and serving.
Yeah, right. Onward, Aoshima.
Oh, that's where you go.
I knew you'd figure it out eventually. When you have the time, Mace-san, I would suggest that you two read one of my favorite books, Insurgent and Typhon. I believe you'll find them both of them as illuminating as I have. They're in my office if you'd like to borrow them. Huh. Let's see what this propaganda is that she has. See, I knew the alarm would stop at some point.
Look at this decadent piece of shit. This isn't what socialism's about. God, I hate Hong Kong. I'm gonna take a shower in your house. Let's be honest, it's probably been a while since JC's had a good shower.
Probably a lot of blood.
Canonically, he's naked right now. I want you all to know this. He actually undressed. In this
Ignore the mirror to his left.
Yes. Ah, wonderful. I feel refreshed. Okay, I put my clothes back on canonically. Here we are. Good. Let's piss in her toilet, too. Fuck her.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, she doesn't have a sink. This filthy, filthy hoe. I'll wash it here. There we go. Da, 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 da. Why don't you have a sink? What are these beakers for? Is this for your, like, weird 1%er rich person, like, anti-aging serum? Is this where you keep your adrenochromed child blood?
Oh, goodness, no.
Oh, that is such a crazy conspiracy theory to me. I'll never stop thinking about it.
Yeah, at least it's interesting.
Yeah! It's like, oh, our society is basically run by torture vampires. PDF file torture vampires. Huh, that's a new one.
Not a series of words one hears strung together often.
Not a series of words one sees strung together often. It's very unique.
Wow, 2 baths in an apartment? Impressive.
2 baths and not a single sink in sight. Now that's rich living, baby.
It is fascinating. Like, sink was the limit of their design, of the level design. Just nah.
Especially
clearly not the space where a sink would be.
Yeah.
I'll put some beakers here. Move on.
It's like there's obvious, like there's other sinks in the game too. It doesn't make any sense. Oh. She's working for the man. Did she just drop her gun? Did I just see her drop her gun? Oh, whoa, that's an animation that's not supposed to happen. Okay. Oh, don't you hit that alarm again. Self-defense, like Morpheus says in The Matrix. Sometimes you gotta kill the innocent people to save them. We all remember when he said that. And then they shot up a bunch of police officers together. Man, they could not make The Matrix today. You want to talk about shit getting canceled? Conservatives would piss their own asses at The Matrix. Where's this lady's office?
What? I suppose she was officially acting in the capacity of a bodyguard.
Mm-hmm. Do you work for the man, you die for the man. This is war. You understand, JC's at war at this point. For the fate of all humanity. Hey, look, Excellion, I would love to screw the fat maid. You have no idea how much I would love to screw any fat maid. But this is not the time nor the place. She had to die. There was no time for seduction. It's such a funny sound you made after that. Like you were just purging yourself of all the shit I said. Oh, this is a door. It's locked? That's interesting.
Gotta love a secret door.
Am I racist, or I thought it was only Japan who really did the, like, sitting low and, like, on pillows thing? Does China do that too?
No idea. Imagine cross-pollination happens with culture when you
Very
fight
true.
each other for long enough.
Very true. Nubia and Egypt, Japan and China. Wonderful case studies in Hegelian dialectics.
Huh.
I'm just being
Is that
mean.
the like title for that phenomenon?
Hegelian dialectics is a very important concept in philosophy that is the basis for a lot of political and economic theory, even though a lot of people alter it or have different opinions or maybe disagree with Hegel's full perspective. It's basically the idea that if you have two fundamentally opposed things, like, could be anything, but in this case, think about it in terms of politics. Like, two fundamentally opposed societies whose convictions and, like, way of life are completely different from each other. One, they will always be forced to fight. And two, in fighting one another, in order to win, one will inevitably have to pick up elements of the other side in order to create a more complete society for themselves, in order to overcome the enemy. So it's basically this concept of how, like, societal ideas, and it's not always just, like, country stuff. That was just an example, but it's a concept of how, like, societal ideas, like, fight with each other and inevitably have to take some element of the other in order to become more complete and win out over the other idea.
That is deeply fascinating.
It's what Fallout New Vegas is literally about. To the point where they spell it out towards the end of the game.
It is a good idea to make your ideas real neat and clear at the end.
You literally have an
All right,
argument.
just so you know, here's what we were exploring.
Yeah, you literally have
get it?
Towards the final act, like right before the final act of Fallout New Vegas, depending on your choices, you literally have an argument with the main antagonist about Hegelian dialectics.
Nice.
It's also Marx, I believe, was literally a student of Hegel, and his ideas and his Oh no, we killed the cat! His ideas and his
You stepped on him.
Didn't happen. Non-canon. 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 I'm still gonna kill the maid though. That must be canon.
It's totally within your options to just sneak her with a sleep bolt.
It is totally within my options. Where's she at? Where the hose? Where the hose? Where the hose at? LOL. And see, that's probably why the campaigns suck and the stories suck in Call of Duty. One of many reasons. Trying to tell a war story without being political. Suck the fattest part of my dick.
Games are art. All art is
false alarm,
political.
yes. There's something nothing here
As
now.
I incorrectly quote an entirely different group of people.
Yeah, like Hegelian dialect. Oh god, okay, the cat has health, apparently. Okay, so if we step on the cat once, the cat will canonically, like, slip out from under us. I thought that would happen forever. That's why I wasn't paying attention. Apparently, if we step on the cat enough, we'll actually step on the cat, and it'll die. Let's try not
Just
to do
stomp
that.
it out like it's a rat.
Cat better stay away from me. Ooh, yeah, let's rob her again. Fun. So the maid is definitely asleep by now, so that's good. The alarm will turn off in time, and then we can explore this place at our leisure. John, it's starting to dawn on me that, this isn't where we're supposed to be going. Oh, we found her office, though.
Definitely got here.
We definitely got here, but this doesn't seem to be where we need to be. Hey Maggie, I swear I will never forget your birthday again. July 18th is marked on my calendar forever. Louise. Stelio. Los Cantos. Oh my goodness, she's literally on the MJ12 subnet. Suck my entire dick. She was so playing us for fools.
Oh, that's extremely convenient. Still routed through Daedalus.
It's always... I think... Okay. I think, So Daedalus is also the name of the AI that keeps talking to us. I don't know if you, picked that up. But, I think we heard something about them trying to... Ah, shit. Yeah, it's fine. They're not gonna get us. We were hearing something about them, like, trying to consolidate the internet much earlier in the game. Our pilot, that was, like, his pet conspiracy when he was talking about, like, when he used to fly stuff in and out of Area 51. He thought they were doing some, like, crazy, like, super high-tech internet, like Metal Gear Solid, The Patriots type shit. And I don't know, like, what the established narrative is about the internet in this universe. Like, when we look at their computers, it definitely looks like, one, everything is inevitably connected to the internet in the future. It's always online. Everything's always online. Everything, under normal circumstances, anybody can see. Or did you just... I just heard a noise. Did you just leave us, John? I heard a Discord noise. John! John! I mean, it's high time we take a break anyway. Anyway, internet, I think every computerized device is always online
there we go.
in this
I'm
universe.
still here.
Yay! Oh, thank goodness. So yeah, I think in this universe, everything is always online. Xbox's horrible future came true. And I think everything is routed through... I mean, clearly it's routed through something called Daedalus. So, like, clearly that must be, like, people have to know about that, because we can see the URL whenever we see that. So, I don't know what people think Daedalus is in-universe, but, like, that seems to be what you type in instead of www dot. Looking at all the URLs in this game. And, like, everything is a URL. So, like... excuse me. So... Even, like, the terrorist factions are always online. They're just using, like, encrypted subnets. So, and obviously, people in power can have their own encrypted subnets pretty easily. So, as with most things, restrictions on internet privacy only end up benefiting the rich who are able to outmaneuver those problems. She also has no kitchen, you say? Maybe she eats out a lot. Oh wait, weren't there books in here? Yeah! Oh shit, yeah. We lost all our bioelectric energy. I think that thing drained our energy when we, were hacked in for too long. No, don't equip. Use. Num 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 num. So apparently these things, like, absorb into your skin. Or I don't actually know exactly how it works. Let's read it again. Let's read it again. Because maybe it's just the energy absorbs into your skin, and then it's like an empty battery and you toss it. A bioelectric cell provides efficient storage of energy in a form that can be utilized by a number of different devices. So it's a regular... This is what a battery is in the future, but it's just compatible with all sorts of things. Including, augmented agents have been equipped with an interface that allows them to transparently absorb energy from bioelectric cells. So yeah, I guess we're not... eating the batteries. We're sucking the energy out of the batteries.
Alright, that makes much more sense.
Yeah.
As it would imply one needs to eject the cartridge somehow, if you were eating them.
That's a good point, John. Typhon, the history of the Triads is in many ways the history of modern China. Popular myth holds the Triads originated as a resistant movement against the Qing dynasty. Yep. Now, some people are into, like mob stories. I guess I'm into that, too. I'm into all sorts of organized crime shit, John. I love, like, gangland documentaries and shit. I don't care if it's, like black gangs, white gangs, Asian gangs. I love learning about this stuff. So some of this stuff I already know. Like, there is a really crazy history with how, like, the triads formed that I'm assuming they're going to summarize here. Important thing that makes me not like the triads, aside from all the human trafficking, is they are explicitly anti-socialist, and I can't rock with that. Popular myth holds that the triads originated that resistance
keep
movement
that money
against
flowing.
against the Qing dynasty after it descended from Manchuria to seize the capital of Peking by force. Yeah, from what I remember from reading about, it's been years, so I'm probably gonna get stuff wrong, but like, it was obviously before modern China. Like I said, it was like during the Qing dynasty. Like, there was this whole thing that led to these like like tongs, these clubs, these brotherhoods of people trying to fight back against after it we'll just read the damn thing. Originated as resistance movements against the Qing dynasty after it descended from Manchuria to seize the capital of Peking by force. Faced with a rebellion in the Fujian province, the Qing dynasty recruited an order of warrior monks who were later deemed expendable by the emperor and all but exterminated. Survivors organized a number of secret monasteries and became known as the Hung Moon, dedicated to overthrowing the Qings. The Hung Moon showed a remarkable political adaptability, portraying themselves as protectors of the people, even as they accepted money from Japanese corporate fronts during World War II. Yeah, they're also fucking traitors like that. But I mean, that's the case for most gangs, honestly. But yeah, the thing about the tribes is that they started as like a rebellion against a dynasty that no longer exists, but they still have a chip on their shoulders, and they still think that like China is like not in the right dynasty, to put it in like the most basic form possible, which expresses these days as like openly, or at least like ostensibly not liking the Chinese government and stuff like that. The Chinese government has like really repressed them over the years. Like, that's another reason why Sleeping Dogs, we were talking about that the other day, why Sleeping Dogs couldn't be made today, because like a lot of the triads are just like really quiet now, or probably like, in cahoots with certain elements of the government at this point. So they're probably not going to be like out in the streets doing sick kung fu shit anymore. But yeah, there's a lot of history with that stuff. Yes, we're canonically showering again. This is important for the roleplay. We need to disrespect her.
At least this time it's a nicer shower.
True, very true. Piss in her toilet since she doesn't have a sink. We call her dirty, and we wash our hands in the shower. Okay, now let's actually try and solve stuff and learn stuff. We still have a second book to read, which might be important, because they did signpost these books as being important to what we're going to be dealing with soon. Insurgent, by X. When faced with a subversion of an organized ruling body, external action, even when executed in concert, this seems important. When faced with a subversion of an organized ruling body... Okay, yeah, so you're talking about an insurgency. External action, even when executed in concert as a group, is ineffectual. Oh, shit! This is actually stuff I agree with. True revolution can only come from working within, and in this, the ultimate change that can be brought over by an individual is magnified by the very machinery that such organizations utilize to maintain their own authority. Let's read that again. What the hell does that mean? True revolution can only come from working within, and in this, the ultimate change that can be brought about by an individual. Okay, so the ultimate change that a single person can do is magnified by the machinery that such organizations utilize to maintain their own authority. What do you mean by that? Historically, ruling bodies are always outnumbered by those they rule, but still they manage to maintain a disproportionate amount of power through a combination of tradition, confusion, and punishment. An operative who learns to simulate the veneer of a loyalist and guard their own secret heart can utilize those very same tools to overthrow such organizations or shift them to a more ideologically pleasing axis. Okay, so this is basically, yeah, straight up what it says it's about. Being a secret insurgent in an authority that you want to upend. Very interesting. That first bit is very true and important in my opinion. Like, even for real life stuff, like we see that all the time. Like when the United States tries to do like color revolutions, they call it, like fake revolutions that end up like just benefiting the American status quo. Like that's how stuff like that happens. Like certain freedom fighters, quote unquote, will start working with, you know, an outside force, thinking that they're gonna, you know, it's all gonna be honky-dory and they're all gonna work together. And then what ends up happening is that just the old authority gets replaced by an authority controlled by the people you aligned with, who ended up having way more leverage and power than you over your own country's affairs. So that's an important thing, that, like, actual genuine revolution, it's gotta be from within and focused from within before any thought of working with any outside group comes into play.
Yeah, makes sense. And that cat wants to die.
Yeah, the cat wants to die, John. The cat wants to die so bad, and I don't understand. I don't want to kill the cat. I don't like killing cats. It's one of my least favorite things to do, John.
Might be worth dropping down a safe before you step on the cat again.
Yes, thank you. Because we are saving all of this. Yeah, she's unconscious. She'll be fine. Can you imagine? Like, just think about what we're doing canonically, John, as JC Denton. We thought we were finding progress. Then we were back in the house of the lady who lied to us. Could have gotten our brother killed for as much as we know. And we just start stealing her shit, pissing in her toilets, take a shower, break all her windows. Wait, we're not done. Break all her windows.
Adios, Insidious. Have a great evening.
See you, Lynn. Yeah, we've thoroughly broken it all. Knock out her maid. We are so disrespectful. Jumping on our couch saying, fuck your couch, like Rick James. That's who it was. I'm Rick James, bitch. Fuck yo couch, nigga.
That's the meme.
I love you have that is one of the funniest things. Like I've said this before, like I have mixed feelings on Dave Chappelle now, especially with some of his, not all of his opinions. Some of his opinions I completely agree with, but some of them very much not so much. And it really sucks that he took the Saudi blood money and did that Riyadh Comedy Festival with all the other little cuck baby bitch boys. But he's still arguably my favorite comedian. Like, Chappelle's show is such a fundamental component of, like, my entire understanding of what makes something funny. I'm Rick James, bitch. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Cocaine is
Sergeant,
a hell of a drug.
Is that you?
It is a hell of a drug. Can we go up? Is there an up? I want uppies. Give me uppies. We won't throw the maid out the window. JC Denton is not
Whoever's out there,
evil.
give yourself up.
He found a way to deal with her without killing her. Is there... Are you gonna open? Oh, I have to do it manually. That's weird. Oh, this is just different parts of her house. Can you imagine the gall of this woman having a private elevator? I can understand having a private elevator to your apartment. I can't imagine having a private elevator in your apartment. Oh shit, we're back down here.
Doesn't feel like using those stairs occasionally.
If you're an old lady, I can understand, more power to you. In fact, I think the state should compel the labor force to build elevators for the elderly, or maybe just those, like, I don't know, those things they can put their, like, use stairs with, like, they attach their, like, walker to and it goes up automatically. But yeah, I'm totally on board. Trip for president, I think old ladies should have elevators in their multi-story apartments. Only exception.
Probably help a lot of people.
Yeah. And old men, and the disabled, and old NBs. I don't discriminate. Except against Republicans. They don't get any. They get sent to the gulag when I rise to power. They get re-educated. That's the polite term.
I bet you come from the market. That's where I want to go.
Okay,
Alright.
you 30-year-old age
like-
player, I need you to calm down. What were you saying, J-Man? J-Rizzle?
I'm just trying to like recap what occurred. We found what we thought would be like a secret entrance to which one? The White Fang?
The Luminous Path, I think. They're the white ones. To their
the
hideout.
Luminous Path.
Uh-huh.
You may go about your business.
Cool. And then we popped out above her apartment
Yeah.
instead.
Yeah. And then we
was that homeless man just wrong?
No, I think he was pointing us to something else. And also, we don't mince words. We did a heckin' home invasion.
We did a whole entire home invasion.
We did
Her
a
home was invaded. We took some stuff.
We broke a lot of
We messed
stuff.
things up. And then we left.
Oh man, we treated her house like my favorite rapper, MC Ride, treats everybody's house. My house now, you're homeless.
That does in fact sum up our behavior.
I love death grips. I sneak up on me, I check my shock, my body clear. Oh, baby poison. Oh, baby poison. Oh, baby poison. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. That song is about doing drugs, but it's supposed to make you think it's about poisoning babies. Because it's called BB Poison. And if you're not listening to the lyrics close enough, it sounds like he's saying, oh, baby poison. Oh, baby poison. Oh, baby poison. But no, it's about obey me poison. This is poison that I am willingly taking. Let's have some fun with the poison. I love death grips. I want to give them each a gentle kiss on their foreheads.
I do suppose alcohol is also a drug.
Oh, it very much is. One of my favorite Death Grip songs, and don't worry gang, we're about to take a break and then I'm going to check a walkthrough and we'll be back and we'll be making actual progress. But one of my favorite Death Grip songs, Hustle Bones, I'm pretty sure in the music video, MC Ride is on at least like 3 different substances. And it shows, and he's definitely playing it up. I don't know if he was actually fucked up or if he's just trying to act like it. It's crazy. He's crazy. I love it. They threw an entire ounce of weed into a laundry machine and then threw a camera in there to watch it all explode. It's great. I love Death Grips and I love that song. Excellion can help. Good to know, Excellion. You can help us when we get back. I need some water. John, do you need some water? Do you need a break from the insanity of your bestie trip? For just a minute to center yourself again and re-anchor yourself in reality so that I may pry you from it again, fresh and new?
I could use like a re-up on my coffee.
I could too. Let's BRB. Enjoy the wonderful music and commercials. But before we go, you know what we need to hear. You know what sound we need to hear.
my drink.
There it is. He spilled his drink. Now we may BRB.
Wayne Sky. And now, Channel 5 News at 5 with co-anchors Wayne Schuyler and Jan Schuyler, the only married news team in the Tri-County area.
You are so precious to me.
I cherish the time we have together.
You are my starlight and my mirror. Together, we are partners for eternity. Our love for local news can only be matched by our love for each other.
And now the news.
The barrel goat hunt is back on!
Tomorrow night, teams of 2 will search out a swarm of these filthy critters and shoot to kill.
You know, the teams consist of a shepherd and an archer.
That's right, Jan. I did a little bit of research last night, and I found out that it's the shepherd's job to pin down that goat and open him up so the archer has a clean shot at him.
Well, I hope we can get some free goat steaks out of this whole thing when it's all over, huh? Wayne? 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 Wayne!
Check it out, is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to say strawberry ice cream, I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn grits. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
Hello, I'm Terry Bro Shiplow, and I just finished my first can of Toad's new cream chip beef corned beef hash combo can, part of Toad's new beef series. I can't tell you how full I am with salted meat. I'd eat 2 more cans if I could. I'm sure I'd be sick. There's a lot of beef in my stomach. I'm disappointed that my body will eventually digest and process all this meat, and I'll have to say goodbye to it forever. Thank God there's another can waiting for me. Thanks, Toads.
That's what
I'll have to say goodbye.
Stating stuff.
Monitor.
Spank me, oh yeah.
If you can put him over there, I can see him and the thing too.
What's that?
Clark. Are you coming to Uncle Rim Ram's Randy Dandy Rump Roast? Uncle Rim Ram has perfectly roasted 10,000 premium horse rumps for all to enjoy. Old Rim Ram is very sick and will not be at the rump roast. Love you, Rim.
Heavy as hell, but that's a good thing. Some of these light phones can bounce out of your pocket. Come on. You kidding me? Get this wedged in there. The Syncophone is such a powerful phone, it has a tendency to get warm. But that's never a problem because each Syncophone comes with a tube of cooling gel. Boy, that soothes. That soothes real good. You know, you could probably do good with just the gel and not the phone, guy. This is kick-ass gel. The battery lasts up to 1 full and entire phone call. Cinco phone from Cinco Mobile. It's a great phone.
So tell me, when did you guys first start singing? Okay, they want to know, how red hot are your buns?
Thanks for making us number one.
And we'll be right back with more of the Panis Brothers after this.
I hate movies. Can't smoke in here.
No, I'm dying for a cigarette.
Cigarette juice!
You don't even need to smoke to enjoy cigarette juice.
Hi, I'm the character Spaghetti, and when I'm not spooking, I like to smoke. When I can't smoke, I choose cigarette juice because it tastes great and it's filled with the nicotine and the tar that I need. Goose spaghetti. Oops. Cigarette juice.
Cigarette juice from Cinco Drinks. It's natural. Married News Team brings you official coverage of the Hot Air Balloon Challenge. Still married.
It's day 25, and Team Mayor has just made its 300th lap around Jefferton.
A new poll. It says Wayne right up.
Well, forgive and forget. It's all right, a new poll.
A new poll shows that the public's interest in the Great Hot Air Balloon Challenge completely overshadows the mayor's sexy scandal.
And don't forget that little Seamus is on board. That poor, devastatingly handsome deaf boy. Oh, I'm just getting something here. Are you getting this, Pumpkin? It seems like we're receiving a communique from Captain Tom Peters. It's the first communication we've received from the vessel in several weeks.
Dear Joy, I miss being with you. I miss your warmth and your tender hugs and kisses. I have to admit, it took me a while to become physically attracted to you, but I've gotten over my own insecurities, and I'm glad that you understand my own shortcomings, sexually. I wish I could give you the pleasure you deserve. Be patient with me. Tom Peters.
Well, it seems like Team Mayor is well on its way to beating the 5,000 lap record around Jefferton set by Ben Sandelman years ago. Don't you ever cut me to work it out before? If it matters, if it gets to the end of time, do I love you? Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99.
I've got
$16.99.
Cheap prices.
$14.
$11.
$2.49. 3. My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices.
We have prices discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's discount prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's discount prices and pay small prices.
Look at this discounted price. There's no meat on it. You throw it back. Stay in the water. I'm not going to serve you to my family.
The man's a dirty fella. He's got a stink down here.
Discount prices are for the birds. Tim's got crap prices. Kick it.
Don't let Eric get near you. He'll rape you.
Tim makes up random prices and sells them at a discount. That's bullshit.
Eric's a compulsive masturbator. He masturbates all over the store.
My competitor is a liar. Cut his head off.
Premium, I'd say creamulum.
There's premium prices.
My prices.
Premium prices. Premium prices.
No, come to Tim. My price.
It's Jaxie and Fruit Pound. Say, fellas, aren't you tired of playing the same old high-tech 3D video games with realistic blood and tits?
Yeah!
Why not try playing Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest? It's new from GameCack.
What is it?
It's a brand new board game for the whole family.
Wow! Real peanut butter squares!
Now you've got it. Just roll the dice, spin 100, and win a hand job from Jerry Mathers.
I win!
Dr. Tran's Peanut Butter Square Hula Quest comes with everything you see here. Ages 5 and up. And it says Dr. Tran on it, so you know it's good.
Good morning. This is a Channel 5 news break. I'm Terry Broge-Hiplo. Somebody keeps vandalizing the back wall at Myers Superfoods. Please Please, if you have any information on the criminal, call Sheriff Graham with the details. And a personal message to the assailant. My children can see the wall from my yard, and you are making large penises, and I am sick of explaining it's a whale throwing up.
Hey, sports fans. Hi, sports fans. I'm Doug Prish-Preed. Left-hander Spruce Mouth Man has announced that he'll be competing in the annual Deuces Dairy Outdoor Decathlon. There will be 7 other dopes involved. So make sure you stretch your muscles. It's going to be one heck of a dairy race.
And now yesterday's weather. Yesterday was a cool and moist high in the 90s. I had to clean little Richie's teeth with some steel wool. He's been getting into the shed again and sipping on floor wax. I told him to stay out of that damn.
And now for tonight's movie review. Let's start again. Tonight's movie review, Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardingen. This is a hot movie. I didn't see the ending because I was crying too much. I give it 3 hot, wet kisses. This is Terry Bruce Hiplo saying good day.
Hello, I am Ron Don Valente with this entertainment news update. Have you or your family checked out the Deep Soul group Bottoms Up?
I spill my drink.
And we are back. I am your boy Trip. I am your host, your radio DJ, your man with the most, your number one Game Boy, your number one Kiss Boy. And I am joined today by my bestie, the J-Man. Say hello, the J-Man. And let's get right back into the game, exactly where we left off. I know exactly what we need to do, I just don't know how to do it. So that's where hopefully our buddy Excellion will come in clutch. If you still hear Excellion. Also, Gyromaniac subscribed for, damn it, I wish I could tab out real quick so I could see the exact number of months, but it was over 20 months! Thank you so much, Gyromaniac, for supporting the stream. 24, thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you all for watching. It seems like a lot of people came in once I got back. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. That's what we like to see. John, you are here. Yeah, I'm the T-Man, and we got the J-Man. Exactly. And together we are the Rowdy Boys, as I'm sure you know.
Hello, Gyro.
Yeah! Man, we love Gyro around here. Gyro's like OG stream fan. Like, specifically streams. Like, didn't learn about me through YouTube, like a lot of my other viewers. Like, specifically came to me for my streams. We love Gyro over here. So.
Indeed, indeed.
So, J-Man. It is gay, Gyro. And you're gay. And possibly a furry. Anyway.
I like to imagine everyone here is happy.
I thought you were about to say I like to imagine everyone here is a furry. And I agree with that. We're on the same page there, buddy.
Gone with you.
Okay, I'm done being a pirate dog now. Let's, okay, I know exactly what we need to do. I just don't know how to do it. And you're going to remember it once I tell it to you, John. You're going to remember so clearly. We need to speak to a man named Gordon Quick outside of the Luminous Path Triad compound. John, we did the most trip thing
You found the same guide I did.
John, I did the most trip thing ever. I did everything else you could possibly do in this map, except for what the game expected to be the first thing I do.
Really? There was something more clearly signposted than, well, giving the information to clearly the wrong woman.
Apparently. Oh my, okay, so here's all I've read so far about the little walkthrough I'm talking about. And this walkthrough is just the wiki, so it's not going into enough info. But here's what it says. At the very beginning, investigating Maggie Chow. The first thing we were expected to do during this arc of the game, that the wiki's calling investigating Maggie Chow, to begin the first set of objectives, visit Gordon Quick at the entrance of the Luminous Path compound.
Yep, I remember that.
That was the first thing we were supposed to do, and we haven't been able to find him, and we just did everything else. Oh my goodness, do you know where Gordon Quick is, J-Man? Because I do not. This Threadbare wiki is not explaining.
Not the foggiest. Mr. Quickie Gordo. He's slippery, apparently.
He's so slippery! Okay, so this walkthrough I'm looking at also shows me map segments. Maybe this is where you will tell me where it is. I thought that was you humming along with
I
me.
think my next... I know. I think my next suggestion was probably going to be this feels like the luminous like compound area.
It does.
Maybe we just try to talk to everybody here like it's an old style JRPG.
Maybe Gordon Quick is among the people here.
You are a tourist? Visit the Lucky Money while you're in Wang Chai.
Okay, let's first exhaust that and try and talk to everybody. Make sure we've spoken to everybody in the area. This is that elevator that I think leads to her apartment. We don't need to do a second home invasion. One was fun enough. We need to get to work now. We need to fight terrorism, because I'm an anti-terror agent. And like I said earlier, I've learned the most important lesson of all. The biggest terrorist is the man. Okay, put the gun away, put the gun away! Don't let the man see you.
As you pull out a gun.
It's called a secret agent flourish, John. Who the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I hate that. I hate that. You come back over here, mister. I'm 100% sure this is a non-essential NPC, but that is so infuriating and really throws off my sense of reality.
To just see a dude on the other side of an invisible loading screen.
Yes! Oh my goodness, I hate that. Also,
he's perfectly inaccessible.
Gyro! Gyro, my friend! Oh, I know that pain, my friend. I know that pain. You got your wisdom teeth removed. Oh, my friend. The pain is omnipresent and incessant. I am so sorry. You will get better. You know, when you get your tonsils taken out, you can get all the ice cream you want. When you get your wisdom teeth taken out, you can have all the weed you need. That's what the rules will be when I rise to power. I have a lot of plans.
Sounds dope.
Schemes, one might say. A manifesto, if you will. John, I have no idea where Gordon Quick is. Non-gyro. Okay, in America, they say if you, when kids get their tonsils taken out, they, like, traditionally, they let them eat a bunch of ice cream. I don't know if that's a thing in other parts of the world. Why do people always want to steal my body parts? Tell me about it, Gyro. Oh my goodness. All these UNATCO agents want to fuck my pussy. They can't have it, though. No, you're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Bop. I need to find Gordon Quick before I go on a killing spree in this video game. We find Gordon Quick, or the NPCs get it.
Have you continued talking to people?
There's no one to talk. Like, this
Strangers
guy?
in Hong Kong should stay near the market.
It's not this guy. We already talked to him. This is just a random Luminous Path guy. Luminous Path.
You may go about your business.
Yeah, can you take me to Gordon Quick?
You must have a very wealthy friend to be visiting Promontory Road.
He's not here. Gordon Quick is not here. We need to figure out where Gordon Quick is. Get out of my way, John Woo pigeons. That's mean. I love John Woo's pigeons.
Wow, they explicitly fly like John Woo pigeons, too.
Exactly.
Not advisable for tourists.
It's not always pigeons. Sometimes he goes super over the top with it and makes them doves.
That is fun. That is fun.
Oh god, I love the movie Face Off so
This
much.
gunfight is peaceful.
Yeah, it's the one with it happened in a church. It's the gunfight. It's the like Mexican standoff in the final act of the movie Face Off, which I know you've seen, but you might not remember because I saw it with you. Not in a movie theater. It was before our time, but like I think one day in Atlanta we got like drunk and watched movies, and that was one of them. But yeah, it's I don't know how much you remember about that movie, but it's literally a fight scene in a church, and instead of pigeons, John Woo makes them doves.
Nice.
I know writers who use subtlety, and they're all cowards.
I've heard that before from somewhere.
It's a reference. It's a reference that I really relate to. I've also used it in a video before, I think. Where the fuck are we now? Oh, I guess we're at the bottom of the canals. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a dog here. Are you a friendly dog? Will you become not friendly if I trespass? John, we're finding literally everything this game has to offer in this arc of the game, except for Gordon Quick. This is the most me thing that has ever meed, and I'm sick of it.
Oh my god. It was the guy in charge of the boy that was like pestering that newsstand.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're running. I think we may have talked to him once, but like we didn't get any info. Okay, we need to go talk to him now. Ah! Damn you, water. John, have I told you how much I love you? I'll tell you again.
Thank y'all kindly.
I'm so glad that I'm a cyber goth man and I'm wearing like all leather, so this is like all this water is just gonna bead right off. Oh shit.
True. Gonna squeak with a fierceness though while moving.
Yeah. But you know, that can be a little sexy sometimes. A little shiny, a little luminous. Maybe go to a leather bar, find the daddies.
Walking down the street sounding like Sail with every footstep. Why do his feet make that sound?
John, I don't know who you're talking about. I just went along with it because I know you're funny implicitly.
Oh, I'm remembering Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, Cell! I thought you said Sail! Now I can imagine those. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I would.
Oh my goodness. Oh god, yes. I love Dragon Ball. Let's get back to the market. Talk to that man. I think the market is somewhere around here. I don't know. We need to get back to the
a
main
big
area.
fan of. That's true. But y'all are a big fan of Frieza.
I love
y'all
Frieza.
are aware of the like Home for Infinite Loser series.
I am not.
Right?
I am not. Is it about Frieza in hell, I'm assuming?
That's... Yep.
That's great. I would love to read that. He's just
You don't have to
such a
read
fun
it.
character.
It's a YouTube series by Team
really?
4-Star.
Oh, shit, nice. I love that.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll definitely give that a watch. I didn't know about that at all. I don't think there's a way to the market from this direction. I know how to get there. We're going. We know where to go. Progress
It
is
turns
on.
out y'all were right that place we entered was the market and the only one.
Vengeance is mine. This music is so sick nasty. It's just annoying because
I spill my drink.
Yes, I know you spilled your drink, but it's just annoying that like the mixing is inconsistent. So sometimes the music is loud at a certain volume, and sometimes it's really quiet. But come on, we gotta hear this shit. How's that? You guys can still hear me, right?
Old games.
I think this is by a composer that for most of my life I did not know. Like, it was like my favorite video game music composer from when I was really young. I think this is Alexander Brandon, who also did the soundtrack for Jazz Jackrabbit, the first video game I ever fell in love with when I was like really little. I use a lot of Alexander Brandon music in my YouTube videos.
Ah, interessante.
Uh-huh. He's so good! And I didn't even know it was him until like I started getting into YouTube. Like so many games I played when I was like really little on my mom's like Windows 98. All of that shit was Alexander Brandon. Oh no! A dead John Woo pigeon! How dare you? Who did this? It was probably me,
It's
honestly.
real odds that it was you.
Yeah. Alright, okay. We're in the right area. Through those pigeons, they want to die.
My brother's name is Paul Denton. I heard that he was a frequent visitor to this compound. Do you know him?
The Romanos path is closed to Guilos.
Paul was no friend of the West.
My name is Bogdan Quick. I know your brother, but you are not him. They say you are loyal to Unatco.
China
I was, before Paul showed up in New York. A day later, I was helping the NSF.
You want me to take your word? You are in Hong Kong now, and we are businessmen. Paul earned our trust by working with us.
I don't have time for games.
No games. We would like another ally like Paul. The Triads are at war, thanks to a woman named Maggie Chow. A sword was stolen from the Red Arrow Triad, and Miss Chow started the war by blaming us, the Romanus Path.
The evidence
I know
was
who
true.
she is. She works for
didn't
Majestic
lie.
12, and she did steal the sword. I read it in her file at the police station.
That was you? You have guts, Mr. Denton.
Yeah,
but it's not enough. No one trusts the police. We need concrete proof. The sword.
Why is one sword so important?
It is an extraordinary sword called the Dragon's Tooth. Nanotechnology developed by the Red Arrows for Merida before he was murdered. We know that Chow is a liar, but we have no proof.
I talked to Maggie Chow, but I didn't notice anything unusual. What I really need is to find a man called Tracer Tong. I need his help.
The sword is there, I am certain. If you want to see Mr. Tong, you must prove that you work for us. Or do you believe Chow? Perhaps she made you a better offer.
Nah, fuck her. Okay, how do I
The
work?
former Red Arrow Reader stole nanotech components from VersaLife. I believe it was the corporation that had him murdered.
Oh, I assumed it was Maggie. So, the Triad leader. Oh my goodness, that humming really sounds like John humming. Okay, that's really throwing me off. Wow, okay. Oh my god, it really sounds like you. Anyway, where were we? What do we need? What do we need to do now? We need
The
to...
Dragon's
what exactly do you want?
Tooth is the most perfect blade possible in a non-eutactic solid. It would have given the Red Arrow an enormous advantage.
Wow, we're getting into deep science shit.
All contests between the Triads are decided with the ancient art of fighting.
Yeah, that's dope. Where I come from, we do sick rollerblade tricks, Jet Set Radio Future style.
The structure of the blade was maintained by a coating of nanoscale wetting
That would
devices.
be so epic
Very
fun.
sharp.
What, John, what if I told you that's literally the premise of my favorite game from my childhood other than Majora's Mask? That's Jet Set Radio Future.
That game Jet Set Radio?
Jet Set Radio Future,
Wow.
which is the
I
open world
remember-
sequel. Because there's
Okay,
Jet.
I never
there's
played
Jet-
the sequel, but I definitely remember loving Jet Set Radio. I even own it.
I know you do. I've seen it on
How'd I get
on our Steam thing. Yeah, bro. Okay, next time Lynn gets in here,
I'm gonna need Lynn to get me a pirated version of JSRF. And before anybody tries to get on my ass, 1, fuck you, Microsoft. 2, fuck you, Bill Gates. 3, fuck you, whoever's in charge. Now 4, fuck the entire Western economic system. 6, I already bought it when I was a child, so don't feel bad about pirating it. I lost that disc so many years ago.
So it's not like the developers are getting futures on it.
For real, for real. I feel like this is known at this point, Gyro. Lynn is my dealer. Okay.
No.
The music isn't too loud,
There's a useful
right?
website. Like, pass it over here.
I would download a car so quickly. I would download. Well, no, I wouldn't necessarily download a car because, like, I don't feel like the world needs more cars. But if I could download things, I would do that in a. That whole "you wouldn't download a car, would you" bullshit is basically a rejection of the Star Trek future that I am aiming for. Fuck you. I wish I could download anything. You're basically saying, oh, you wouldn't enjoy infinite abundance and no lack of resources for the end of time because you can just print matter, right? No, fuck you.
It is actually a
spill my
really stupid
drink.
argument once you think about what it implies.
It's an absolutely stupid argument. We should
But
be
if I
striving.
could download a car, yes, I would.
Yeah, you're basically describing a post-scarcity society. Like, I'm sorry, that's what I'm trying to get to, bitch.
We have begun work on our own sword, but progress is slow. I find it suspicious that Magi Chao came to power precisely when the former Red Arrow Reader was murdered.
So, John, now I'm confused because he didn't really give us a new task, did he? He just kind of said, like, you're gonna work for us, or did Maggie give you a better offer? So, I don't know.
I mean, the task was pretty explicitly go grab that sword to solve our problem.
But where's the sword? Do we know where the sword is supposed to be?
I guess probably hidden within Maggie's house, since these folks clearly don't have it. It was stolen from the red folks.
So what you're saying is we get to do a second home invasion.
I think we're gonna do a second, more thorough home invasion. At
Oh
least
my
that's what's being
goodness.
implied.
Play that Death Grip song!
Because wildly and hilariously enough, both of the crime families have, from their point of view, just been straight up with us and told us what they believe is going on.
Only one of them has, because Maggie Chow is the head of the Red Ones, right? Only
I didn't think she was their head, just somebody.
She's one of them. She came to she's either the leader or the de facto leader right now. Because everyone keeps talking about how the former leader died right before she came to power. And that's why I was thinking that Maggie did it, but then they mentioned the corporation VersaLife, which we've also been getting some hints on. Remember those two workers who were talking about, like, I think the company's doing way too shady shit? That's VersaLife. So what I'm thinking is going on...
I remember that.
Yeah. I think that, because Maggie's definitely in the Red Arrow Triad. She's definitely leading them right now. I think she might have some connection to the corporation VersaLife, and maybe they're the ones who actually did the hit. I don't know. But for now, I think the only lead we have is Maggie's house. So let's go. At least we know how to get in.
Wait, then who the heck was that guy we had a meeting with inside of, like, the Red Arrow Tribes Club?
Did we have a meeting with the... Oh my goodness, we did. I forgot about that. Shit, John, we really need to figure out where we left off and what we need to do next. We are so in that Legend of Zelda Water Temple moment I described earlier. Because I totally forgot about that.
Unless, you know, Maggie's effectively doing that thing that was literally inside of her apartment, being an, like, internal insurrectionist.
I think that might be what's going on. I'm remembering that guy. He was the head of the club, right? The guy you're talking about was the head of the club, the Cruelty Squad looking club.
Oh, okay. I honestly did not catch how powerful he was. I assumed he was the leader of the, like, whole gang.
I think he's the boss of the club. I don't know if he's... I think Maggie's the head of the whole gang. I think Maggie's the leader of the gang. And, like, again, I don't remember this conversation enough to tell you who the other guy is, but all I know is that at the very least he owns this club. He's probably, like, maybe a rival, another leader.
I could definitely see them both being, like, some level of leader. That might make the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them being a leader instead of the. Also, man, is the signposting of this game just look for the English you can read?
Could be. I feel like this is how we got into the club the last time. Oh, wait, no, this leads down here. Never mind.
In fact, the precise opposite.
In fact, the precise opposite. John, I think that's exactly what happened. I think this is just a vague memory of a component of how we got to the club. Bottle full of bub, mama, I got what you need if you into feeling. I need to learn those lyrics by heart so that I don't sound like an idiot. The amount of times I'm thinking about that song and I don't know how it goes, it's unacceptable. That was my favorite song when I was a little kid.
Sounds like a side project to enjoy.
It sounds like a side project. This little shit kid.
Go away!
Fuck you too, with your frickin' yin-yang hat.
Hey, that child was a perfectly useful plot device to point us towards that man. We just ignored him.
yeah, I guess we
By
did.
accident.
I guess we did. Okay, this will take us back down to the canal. Oh my goodness, we're once again going everywhere except where we need to go. We need to get to Tanachi Street. I think. That's assuming that the sword is in Maggie Chow's place, which we don't know it is. But that's our lead for now.
Please.
Okay,
I bet we'd
Tanachi Road.
at least find a clue to where it is in there.
Yeah.
Go away.
Where else?
Wow, that was like an Oblivion conversation.
Watch
Who
where
are
you're
you?
going.
You look like a Vampire the Masquerade character. You even have an Ankh. Are you part of the Sabbat?
Honestly, like, is their face painted or are they chromed out?
Let's actually take a closer look. I think it's just painted.
You are worse than a stray dogs by the canal.
Screw you.
I think her face is just
Caustic
powder.
meat lady, says Gyro.
Okay, oh, this is back to the place we escaped from. We don't want to go back into the secret Illuminati base.
Okay. Are we even on the
Shopkeepers are
right
honest.
side of the, like, crevasse?
I think from here we need to
Crevice?
get to the canal.
Perfect.
And then we cross the canal. I just need to remember how to get to how to get to the canal from here. Is it this way? No, this will take us to like the lower levels of the canal, and I don't know how to get back to the top and then just cross it like a normal person. This is the issue. We keep ending up here. We don't know. We need to get up so we can just cross the canal. Where do we go?
I mean, if you can find your way to the door that you came out of, I'm pretty sure it's just sort of
Stairs.
continue going straight
Stairs!
from the door.
Stairs! Stairs! We did it.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Look, even still got the signs.
Let's do it. Let's go. Home invasion. Home invasion. Home invasion. Home invasion. We're so bad.
Where
I'm
is
a bad
this
boy.
lady?
I do bad things. What'd you say?
Where is Miss Chow?
I don't know where she physically is right now because she's not in her apartment. That's a very good point, John. She's off doing something. Ow! Ow! I meant to land there, not there. Ugh! Yep, her windows are still broken. Hooray. The intrusive thoughts one.
Go Gadget landing pad. Oh, there it is.
What an awful intrusive thought.
Was
Glad
that
that
on
didn't
purpose?
happen. I don't know if you heard me, John. I said the intrusive thoughts one, and then I jumped out the window.
Oh no!
We gotta comb our way
I
through
guess
this
some
place.
days we all roll a natural one.
Oh shit, what the fuck? We didn't find this place. Oh, this is what that locked door was. One of the buttons we randomly pressed. Oh no, I know what happened. When we remember that computer we hacked into and then we futzed around with all the alarms and turned them off and unlocked all the doors? This must have been one of the doors we were frantically unlocking, but we didn't have enough time to actually know what we were doing. Okay. New area unlocked. Okay,
I think she didn't come back and do something.
John, it is crazy to me how much effort this game goes to show you, like, the layers of this secret world you're inhabiting. John, there's an entire MJ-12 base back here. This is insane. How much of
does
this
appear to be what's happening?
How much of what we thought was an apartment building is really just the headquarters for these guys that exists behind a secret compartment of hope? I don't like how many people are able to communicate with this frequency of my brain. You didn't see anything.
Yep, that's deeply disconcerting.
Yeah, and see, at first I was about
On
to
the
say
bright
I don't...
side, he can probably turn off the kill switch.
Yeah. Like, if anybody was going to be in my brain, then I would like it to be Tracer Tong, because he's explicitly the one who's going to turn this kill switch off. Okay, this thing is not being broken by low-grade steel. Okay.
It would have been wild if that worked.
It would have been wild.
This isn't a museum.
Okay. And we're out of explosives, which sucks, because I love those things. Oh, we have the plasma gun. You think the plasma gun can do this? Let's find out. Aw, come on. This thing is insane. Hey, shut up, all of you. All of you die. Die.
Okay, let's do the paperwork on this one.
All right, let's do the paperwork on this one, they said. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get that code, and I think it's gonna take a lot of murder. Oh my goodness, we shut off the cameras here too. Maggie Chow must be extremely powerful and well connected. Her computer in her office controlled this place too.
Wow.
She's not some lackey in this secret conspiracy. She seems embedded in it.
I do believe that's true. I
we
felt
know-
like her computer could have also turned off the thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, they really feel secure. Every back is
Yes.
turned to the main entrance?
Uh-huh, and you see,
Wow.
you'd think that would be You'd think that would be helpful for me, John, and it could be, but I don't have any explosives. I ain't dealing with all this. Or can I? Can we maybe? What if we can't? The problem is they're wearing helmets. It would be great if I could just shoot them each in the head and die, but these MJ-12 troopers always got these helmets on. Let's do a save and do a spree culling.
Son of a... That's the one. Okay.
We're gonna need...
Oh god, nope, not working. Oh
Check
my
the area.
Jesus.
They don't super care about bullets, it appears.
They don't super care about bullets, and they have things beyond bullets. I think this is why they feel so comfortable with their backs turned, John. Another damn loyalty check. Bro, you're part of the super Illuminati. I feel like that should be an expected aspect. What if I can just sneak by all of you? No, no, you don't see anything. You don't see anything. You don't know what's going on. You've never seen a person before. Shut up. Shut up, all of you. Shut up and stop seeing me. Stop seeing me, all of you. Stop it.
Nice work.
We got a man down here.
My gaslighting didn't work.
I think you turned on the super alarm.
I think I turned on the super alarm. There's gotta be. No, no one! Shit, okay. Yeah, when you're indoors, running matters a lot more than outside.
Guy in a coat, I'm checking it out.
No, you don't see a guy in a coat. You've never seen a guy in a coat. You don't know what a coat is. Coats are just a myth. Oh, shit!
That's one down. Check the area.
There's fire 3. No wonder this is tough.
These guys are not fucking around. Oh wow, they really hear you if you run even for a
Remember
second.
the briefing.
I love when the enemy calls you by name because you've become enough of a threat to them. Like in the later aspects of Half-Life 1/Black Mesa, where the soldiers learn your name and start leaving messages for you.
We're gonna get you, Gordon.
That's basically what they say.
Watch yourself. This one's some kind of mess.
Oh. Yeah, it's like, oh, you think about
this
me.
feels oddly personal.
I'm so glad you think about me. Oh, there's a computer here. I've made an impact on your life. Doesn't matter to me that it's bad. Doesn't matter to me that it amounts to a whole lot of your friends dying. But maybe they shouldn't have tried to kill me? Have you considered that? Have you considered that, Soldier Boy? Have you considered that, Adrian Shepard? Yeah, that's right. I'm bringing out the soldier character you play as in Half-Life 1: Opposing Force. I'm calling you out, Adrian.
I don't think I have anything to add to that.
I think only one of us is enough of a Half-Life nerd to care about that. Oh shit, we need to read that. One of those was by Walter Simons. You remember Walter Simons, right? I'll explain if you don't.
Yeah, one of the two from the intro.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Head of FEMA, the guy who was overseeing UNATCO from behind the scenes, and now that 2 nano-augmented soldiers have defected from UNATCO, the only 2 that have ever existed, mind you, now he's stepped in and he's taken control of UNATCO. And he's also possibly behind the chlorine spill in the New York River, which may or may not have carried the Grey Death along with it.
Good. Now take the sword to Max Chin.
It's probably a mistake to have, you know, both of your experimental soldiers be
Perhaps I
family.
can help you in your difficulties.
Yeah, I mean, from what I know about the story, there's a reason that they literally had to be brothers for it to even work. Because we can surmise about this based on what we know already. It's incredibly rare for someone to be able to actually pair with nano augmentation and for it to work without killing you. Our brother was the first one who it worked on. So it would make sense that they would get somebody and need to have somebody who has a very similar genetic code. So that's what the game does explain that. Yeah. We don't know why yet. It could just be random genetic chance that like would have never mattered in any other situation. We don't know yet. Not enough room. Oh no. What must we lose? I think it might be time to... Do we drop the plasma rifle? I don't know. It takes up so much space. It takes up so much
Has it helped in even a single combat encounter yet?
John, you're right. It really hasn't. We're not spec'd for this. No, don't pick it back up, JC. Sorry, it just looks so cool. I know it looks cool. You're not trained for this. This is what you're trained for. Aw, yeah. Oh my god, it's a lightsaber. It's a Metal Gear Solid lightsaber. It's made out of nanobots. Nanomachines, rather. Okay, before we leave...
Alright, yeah. That's cool.
Before we leave... Finally, Star Wars, says Gyro. Before we leave, we need to read those emails, because one of them was by Walter Simons. Let's see. New data cube transcript. Begin time code 045623. Recording begins now. MC, know you took the sword, Yuan. You took it from the wrong place and the wrong people, and now you're in pain. You know how much I hate to see you in pain, baby. I am the dragon head of the Red Arrow Triad, and you are a hollow woman. I'm much more than that, Yuan. I'm the only thing standing between you and a world of hurt and darkness and shame. Not shame. Tell me where the sword is, and maybe you'll die soon. And you are a bad actress. Unknown sound. Oh! And you have one less finger. Jesus. Who is this MC and UN? Wait, was UN the leader of the Red Arrow? Yeah. They're even saying that. Yeah. This is the former head of the Red Arrow Triad that we keep hearing about that died recently, and then Maggie Chow has filled the power vacuum. We don't know. Wait!
I guess she did
It's
the murder
MC! It's
herself.
Maggie Chow! It's Maggie Chow! MC! MC, Maggie Chow! It's literally her.
Yep. That is correct.
See, you know, when I see MC, I just think of Master of Ceremonies. So I couldn't see past that for a second. I was a little slow on the uptake of that one. But holy shit, okay. It's MC Hammer, says Gyro. Hammer!
The fact that he bothered to insult this random person with "you're a bad actress," just like, yep. Sounds like she's a bit salty about that one.
Okay, so let's get back in here and see if we can quickly read the emails here. MC stands for Master of Ceremonies, Gyro. They're the head of the party. They're there to be the life of the party and to serve you as the source of the entertainment. I have reviewed your latest report, or at least the co-leader of the entertainment. Okay, we didn't have enough time there. We were too into talking about Masters of Ceremonies. Master of Ceremonies. Masters of Ceremonies? I don't know. Is it like an attorneys general type thing? Masters of Ceremony?
I think singular.
I think singular. Yeah, his name is Hammer, Master of Ceremonies. Or Master of Ceremonies, Hammer. Which, when you put it that way, it makes it sound like a Zelda boss. Master of Ceremonies, Hammer. You know how in classic Zelda games they always like introduce the boss with the title before the name? King of Evil, Ganon. How is that
You gotta
lame?
admit, King of Evil is a pretty dope title.
For sure, for sure, for sure. How is that lame? How is Master of Ceremonies lame? That is the hypest shit. That's like classy type of hype shit. Like, yes, I'm the Master of Ceremonies. Good day. I am going to entertain you all day. I am in charge of the ceremonies of the party. Yes, I will lead the party forth. We will have all sorts of activities and music and fun. Yes, I am the Master of Ceremonies of this party. Master of Ceremonies sounds like you were going to bore me to death. Well, why don't you tell that to MC Hammer or Ride or any of the other MCs whose name I can't think of right now? MC Jazzy Jeff. No, that's DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Even that's disc jockey.
Yeah, disc jockey honestly sounds less cool than Master of Ceremonies. I will, says Gyro.
The Hammer of Ceremonies does, in fact, like have a good Dark Souls ring.
Yes! Damn it, now we're wasting time again. I reviewed your latest report concerning the theft of the prototype sword and subsequent efforts. You are to be commended for your swift response and exploit. Oh, God. Okay, we just need to focus on only this. Disc jockey? How does that sound sexual, Gyro? It's not dick jockey. He's not a cock jockey.
No, then that make him a baby zombie.
Wait, what's a baby zombie? What? How do we get from dick jockey to baby zombie? What's going on?
Like cock jockey, chicken jockey to baby zombies. Riding chicken jockeys. That's what they're called.
This
baby
is one
zombies
of the few
riding
cases.
chickens are called chicken jockeys in Minecraft.
John, this is one of the few cases where you are more hip and up to date with what the kids are talking about than I am. Because I've just been seeing the words chicken jockey, 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 all around my fucking feed, and it's just been noise to me. So thank you for making that make sense.
Oh yeah, and they're particularly memorable for being infuriatingly fast and difficult to hit, while having maybe too much health for how much damage they do.
Yeah, see, I knew Chicken Jockey was some kind of Minecraft reference only because when the Minecraft movie was in theaters, like, all of the Zoomers were, like, having seizures and, like, compulsively jerking off and throwing popcorn on old ladies whenever, like, the Chicken Jockey was on screen.
If you don't have armor, it's a near guaranteed death sentence. Unless you get good right then and there. And let's just say Minecraft's combat system leaves much to be desired to facilitate getting good.
The whole... I lost my train of thought. We need to find this. We need to get in here and read this thing and then get out of here. We have the sword. Gyro says that he needs him a cock jockey. Would that we could all have a cock jockey in our lives, Gyro. One day. One day. Okay, focus. Escalate tensions between the... Okay, so that's being done on purpose by MJ12. And this is to Maggie Chow. Okay, we don't even need to read this whole thing. Oh, they're talking about me. They're talking about us. We need to read the last paragraph. But this actually gives us a lot of info. Yeah, Maggie Chow is not a pawn in this. This is her secret office, John. When I first came in here, I thought this was like I thought, like, I don't know, maybe like the NJ12 got her set up in this apartment and they built this stuff around. I thought they were using her as like a pawn or something. Nah, she's important. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say if we're gonna save scum this process, you sure you don't want to use a print screen?
That would be so
hit that
great.
key on your keyboard.
If I hit the key on the keyboard, John, then I'm gonna need to find a way to alt tab reliably so I can look at it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, I totally would.
Process while streaming might be tough.
Yeah, precisely. So let's just read the last part about Agent Trip, which is me. That's JC Denton's real name.
Gyro says take a picture with your phone.
I could do that. That feels cheap. We've also received reports that Agent Denton Trip may be heading to Hong Kong for a possible rendezvous with Tracer Tong in a stolen helicopter if possible. Attempt to use your connections to learn the whereabouts of Tong, then eliminate them both. Okay. I don't know. Something about it being outside.
Pretty dope that we did not walk dig first
what?
into this ambush.
No. We got the jump on them. Okay, so, for some reason, when it's beyond my computer, like taking a picture with my phone, like, I rarely do that. Like, it's just like an extra layer to remove me from the thing. Like, I'll print a screenshot or something. I don't know, it's not logical. But not everything about art has to be logical. I got the sword now. I got the sword now. I got the sword.
Just finished doing the big heist. Time to use the elevator.
Yeah. Total disrespect.
Welcome to
I
Queen's
wish
Tower.
I had the penmanship to pull that off.
Write it down on a piece of paper like the ancients did back in the day. That would not help in the slightest, Gyro. Like, Gyro, no, seriously, like, on the surface, what you said almost made sense. The more I'm thinking about it, the less sense that makes to do in this case. That would be
You're not a master of speed writing?
No. Like, unless I'm the robot from iRobot who can, like, super quickly scrawl with his pencil and then a beautiful painting emerges. Or drawing, I suppose. I don't think that's gonna help me. But the point is, we did it. We got it.
Man.
Let's go.
I guess that's what old style scribes used to do. They probably
But
had
they
a
weren't on a
shorthand that they
timer.
translated later.
But they weren't on a timer. That's what I'm that's what I'm getting at. That's where Gyro's analogy falls apart. Or metaphor or whatever.
Not advisable.
Comparison.
Visit the...
Scribes
Yeah, I
weren't on a
suppose,
timer.
like the person being like spoken to would probably just pause to let the scribe catch up.
Or how about the literal example would be the person's copying down a copy of a book that's already there. That's the closest equivalent to what we're doing, because we're reading stuff when we're trying to transcribe it, right? It wouldn't even be somebody talking to us in this case. It's it getting transcribed. So a proper analogy would be like reading a book. In which case, no. In that case,
It's on fire.
Yeah, on fire. Yeah, that's the only way it could work. If the book was on fire. The book is on fire, and we don't need no water, cause some ancient monks are gonna write it down before they burn to death. No, don't go down.
It is me, the fire scribe.
You know that
Loki
meme of
sounds
somebody writing, of somebody like composing music and their pen catches fire? And the page is on fire because it's so
The
hot, it's so
scribe
perfect.
lame.
Yes.
That's a good one too.
All right. Now let's give it to the people it makes the most sense to. The luminous path. Who would have thunk it? The white ones or the good guys?
Better dead than red?
Don't
Is
you
that what we
dare!
learned here?
You will not say that in this household, in this stream, in this undisclosed bunker in the Wild West of these here United States. I will not hear that
appears to be what
Western
the
propaganda.
thing just did.
What'd you say?
That appears to be what the themes are. Screw the red arrow, find the luminous path.
Screw the path of the red. Better dead than red. Join the whites. They're always right.
You were right. Maggie Chow is a con artist.
You have proof.
Yes, I found the sword in her apartment.
Good. Inform the Red Arrow Dragon Head. Then we will see who is the real traitor.
Where do I find this dragon head?
Max Chen is his name. The Red Arrow headquarters is at the Lucky Money Club in the mall area beneath the market. Come back and tell me what he says. We can begin to negotiate a truce.
Okay, so John, we were both right. We just forgot different aspects of what was going on. So yeah, Maggie Chow is like effectively running things right now, but the guy in charge of the club is the actual official leader of the gang.
It just turns out the club is also their headquarters.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, now let's go. God, this music is sick nasty, son. Focus trip.
Nice.
Better dead than red. That should be gulag for you. 12 days gulag. I'm Mr. Who's the shitty lemon guy from Adventure Time? I'm that, but Connie.
Lemon grab.
Lemon grab.
Yeah, I fairly recently finished Adventure Time. It was so good.
That's what I always hear. I've still only seen like bits and pieces throughout the years. I've seen a lot of episodes of it, but I haven't seen the end yet. Make up a name, Gyro says. What word am I not allowed to say? Because you said, well, I guess I can't say it, but you didn't say Maggie Chow. That's not what I'm not allowed to say. You're saying I'm not allowed to say something else.
I feel silly. You good.
I keep getting fooled by that mirror. I hate it. Shut up.
There you go.
Sorry, that was rude. That was rude.
Assuming that
you're a hard-working lady of the night.
Hello. Can we call her Maggiano?
Oh God! Now I want Italian food, John. Now I want to go to Maggiano's with you and get those like ridiculously big portions where we always take stuff home and like it's actually surprisingly good and like better than Olive Garden.
Giant meatballs were so like dope.
Oh my God! Look at her. But okay, so if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, in Atlanta, and it's a chain. It's like one of those like smaller chains. So I'm sure there's like it exists outside of Atlanta. But there was this like, what if Olive Garden was good place where you could get cheap Italian food that's actually really satisfying and really flavorful. It's called Maggiano's, and that would be like one of our main restaurants we would all go to together when we were in college. Oh,
and also slightly nerdy, because they had board games that we could play.
Oh,
a whole gaming room downstairs.
I feel like that's a common thing in Atlanta, though. Because, like, Ormsby's had that as well.
Really?
Yeah, Ormsby's had... Remember, in downstairs, Ormsby had, like, fucking, like skee-ball and shit. And, like, weird bar games that, like... It was, like, a hardcore bar. Like with shit going on. They were like, yeah, board games all over the place down there. We never played them because we were having too much fun talking to each other while we were drunk.
Yeah.
I do remember reciting
times.
I do remember like completely reciting an entire Tyler the Creator song while we were drunk.
Good thing they didn't have karaoke there then.
Oh God, that would have been great. That would have been great. It's me. I look good. Finally, Fawcett's a civilized place.
Oh, wow, look at that. You went into the men's restroom this time.
What? Oh yeah, look at me, growth. John, the way you said that was so hilariously infantilizing. And I'm not even discouraging you that. I'm just saying it outright. The way you treated me in that moment was so hilariously infantilizing. Oh, look at you. You went to the boys' room for the first time. Okay, let's talk to the really politically plugged in black Chinese bartender. Me in another timeline.
I guess you would be.
Oh, sure.
When this is a triad's bar.
True.
Beer is 15. Wine is 120.
Oh yeah, and he also has an Australian accent for some reason. Okay, no, he has nothing new to say.
I'll get a drink later.
Maybe we can just go up to the place like we did before and we don't need permission again. We just need to remember where it is. Is it in those back rooms that we can
behind
go
the bar.
up, or... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did say it was behind the bar. Behind the bar. Look, a crowbar. I can't not say it that way in a video game context. I don't think this is where we're trying to go. I don't think it's behind... Maybe behind the bar was something... Oh, no. I see something here. Here we are. J-Man, you come in clutch.
Isaac is letting anybody back here these days.
I'm not anybody. I'm JC Denton. This is fucking swanky.
Say your business and go.
Bitch! In Truth of Thoughts 1!
Finish.
That's a good
Master will be
sword.
pleased.
Except he and
Oh, that's a better shotgun.
Yeah. What an awful intrusive
Say
thought.
your business and go.
I almost did it
I
again.
have found something in Miss Chow's apartment that might interest you.
Is that so?
The sword was never destroyed. It was stolen, and she is the one who stole it.
Preposterous.
I have it right here.
But Miss Chow?
She works for a group called Majestic 12. She's using you and the Red Arrow for her own ends.
No, you must be mistaken.
Think about it. She murders your predecessor, hides the sword, pushes the Red Arrow into the war with the Luminous Path, and then, what next? The Triads are weakened and an outside group seizes power. Sound far-fetched?
Oh, there must be an explanation.
Perhaps you should meet with the leaders of the Luminous Path.
Perhaps. For now, take them this message. I will stop hostilities until I have completed an investigation.
Boss,
What is it?
Marty at the door said we have trouble. Soldiers coming in. She said that was some kind of mechs.
The fuck?
MJ-12 troops. They must have followed me.
Aw, damn! And here I was about to be like, oh, look, we solved the problem. We're doing good things. Without necessarily a lot of violence. And then the violence. These guys are getting brazen.
They are not
You
human.
have to have a chance to use the sword.
Yeah, very true. These guys are getting brazen. In my experience, when an Illuminati starts... Holy shit. When an Illuminati starts sending its troops out in public, not like they're puppeteer troops, they're direct troops, that means they're starting to think they don't need to hide anymore. And if an Illuminati thinks they don't need to hide anymore, that means they think they're about to win.
Yeah. That is typically an escalation towards the final chapter.
Mm-hmm.
That or they're desperate.
Mm-hmm. Very
Time for you
true.
to go.
So, okay, can we talk to the guy again? Yes, we can.
You led them here. You should have been more careful.
Can lead anyone
I will
towards
not
shit.
doubt you again. Now
Damn
hurry.
right.
Take
Well,
my
that's the kind of
message to the
respect
luminous
I
path.
like. Max Chen. If that is your real name, if it is, it's real.
Time for you.
Shut up, bitch. I killed you in another timeline. Okay, add something else to a list of, and I'm not saying this is the case of that. Add another thing to a list of, like, core pet peeves I have about video games. When games don't acknowledge how ridiculously overpowered you are. Like, not in terms of the gameplay, but in terms of the world and the people in the world understanding and treating you in a way that, like, respects that reality. Like, Skyrim is the worst example of that. Like, you save the world numerous times, you're apparently famous, but everybody acts like you're a shitty nobody. Except for, like, specific lines that feel like they're in another universe that doesn't actually... Oh, shit! They do not like me looting that!
Wow.
Completely saved.
I suppose it doesn't help that
I will
in
not doubt you
Skyrim, the Dovahkiin has the same power and level as a normal bandit chief. No matter how high level you are.
Okay, I understand what you mean by that, the level scaling. But also think about how many people the Dovahkiin kills on a regular basis, including that bandit chief and hundreds of others.
That's true. I just don't appreciate getting suddenly 3-shot out of nowhere.
Oh, very true.
That does remind me of something, like just a fun story from the TTRPG that I'm running.
Yeah.
Specifically Paizo's Jade Regent. One of the player characters is just much louder and noticeable in what she does than the other.
Yeah.
To the point where she was just gaining a reputation amongst the enemy group that they were like hunting down and causing problems for as the Death Witch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, how did you see that? Stop that!
People had managed to... Oh, that's just an ambush. That's just for you!
No, I don't think it is. I think it's because I took that... I looted that ammo and I thought nobody saw me. Oh, I had a name too.
Ah.
Okay, see? Look what happened now. No one's gonna hurt me. No one's gonna hurt... Oh, shit! Why are they red? Oh my god, John, you're right.
Hey!
John, you were right. It's just an ambush. In that case, suck all of my penis. Not even the fattest part this time. Gyro says 120 for wine? Are you crazy? I'm assuming the wine is supposed to be like super, super high-end wine, Gyro. And I'm just going to assume that we're not seeing the entire menu of the bar. And it just decides... Oh, come on! Okay, thankfully we have thermoptic camo. We have multiple ways of solving this problem. I don't want to lose my social credit score. Wait, I thought we didn't...
I want to use your brand new sword on them.
I'm going to go in there. You know what? If it comes to that, I will. Because JC doesn't give fucks at this point. We're here to save the world, and authority is the oppressor. Oh no! One of the businesswomen who... Oh my goodness! Remember we were talking to them earlier. Mimi, I'm a pervert.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh my goodness, she's dead.
Who are you?
Shut up. You
Wonder if that was
me.
on purpose.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What if it was? Oh my goodness. John. What if that's... What if that is on purpose? Because she was the one who was being hesitant and was like...
I see you in a corner,
threatening to talk about
smoldering,
stuff.
hostile. Everyone will wonder who you are.
Hello.
If anything, from... Oh yeah, I think she was. And the other one was just like, I'm not trying to catch a bullet to the head. Like that.
Yeah.
Where you from?
The States.
Why'd you decide to talk to me? And Gyro, my counter to that is it is a series of pixels made to look like a puppet of a false person that isn't real and didn't look any different dead than alive. Like I said, I will not fuck
The character
Sylvanas
you're playing
because she
is
looks
now
dead.
a terrible, terrible pervert.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. JC was looking for...
You're the one who insists on role playing. You took a shower.
JC was... Oh, shit, come on. JC was just looking for potential contraband. In ID, perhaps. You know, women keep all sorts of stuff in their bras. I watched
what a place to keep an ID.
I watched a TV show where the main female character, who was hilarious, can't remember the name of this show, this Comedy Central show with two women living in New York, they're both stoners, but one of them literally uses, I'll just say it, her vagina as a special kit in cases of emergencies.
Ew.
You never know. Hey, John, what's worse? What's worse? Don't judge. Don't be sexist, John. Men in prison smuggle drugs up their buttholes all the time, okay? And we don't judge them for that. So why would we judge a woman for putting her drugs in a place that is normally, not always, but normally a cleaner place?
I am judging both quite harshly.
You prude. I don't remember if they live together. I actually don't think they live together. It's a live action show, if that helps at all. But I used to watch it a lot. It was a funny show. They had Hillary Clinton on at some point when, like, she was maybe gonna be cool, and then it's like, no, and now it's kind of embarrassing.
Oof.
I know, right? Stop it! Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. 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 I'm just gonna kill these hoes. I'm just gonna kill these hoes. Is JC Denton gonna have to choke a bit? Man, we are full of Dave Chappelle references tonight.
It's either that or spend a perfectly fine thermal optics.
But that's the thing, we don't actually have it. I thought we did. Maybe it's back in the, But canonically, JC doesn't care that much about killing cops. So it's not gonna be that big a deal if we can't find it. We'll just do it. JC would not have done this a couple days ago. It would be unthinkable for him. Because the status quo is so important. And the systems that hold the world together may not be perfect, but they're the best we've got. That's what JC used to say. But now JC's learning. JC's evolving. Okay,
Turns out we had better
thermoptic
systems.
camo.
These ones got perverted.
Thermoptic camo, we need to find it. The system was always trash. It was always trash. Burn it down, burn it down, burn it down. Okay, I'm calling down.
Say your business and go.
There we go. I've noticed that my favorite GIF that I use on social media, and it kind of happened like unconsciously, is that meme of Louise Belcher from Bob's Burgers screaming and laughing and crying maniacally while fire is all around her. That's kind of... I relate to that meme a lot.
It's a real relatable vibe.
Just mad laughter, crying, mad laughter. Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up. We're just gonna kill him. No, wait, no, because we have the thermoptic camo, so we don't have to kill him. Okay, John, we're gonna make a pact right now, okay? We're gonna make a save scum pact. What is the save scum pact? I'm gonna tell you. If we use this thermoptic camo and it goes off without a hitch, but then right after there's another group we can't get by and we need to kill them, we may as well save scum back and kill these guys and save the thermoptic camo for another situation.
Honestly, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Unless...
Y'all were too competent to live. Sucks to be you.
Unless they're too strong. And we need to stealth, because we haven't fought these guys before. So then we'll probably just use it because we don't have another choice. But I'm pretty sure I can just bop these boys.
Wait. Oh yeah, there were always officers over here. Maybe they're just always secretly MJ-12.
Or maybe they just heard a shootout and they think this is some triad business and they think I'm part of it. We don't know. They could be in on it, and that's probably what JC is thinking. Because JC's thinking everyone's in on the conspiracy and all authorities are in on the conspiracy. But stepping outside the character, we really don't know yet. We don't have enough information. They could have just heard a shootout. They could have just seen a guy go in, heard a shootout, and then seen that guy come out.
That's perfectly valid. This is the moment where in Skyrim you'd find a note under a body saying, "Make sure you murder J.C. Jensen."
You said J.C. Jensen! You mixed the protagonists. You mixed the protagonists from the prequels with the original game protagonist. So that didn't come out of nowhere.
Ah. Fair enough.
J.C. Denton is our code name. Real name is Trip Morgan.
Ah.
Oh god, this music is hype. Oh, put the gun away. We don't know. And she's not mad at us, and she's probably going to disappear when we cross the threshold. Yep. Man, someone's cooking something delicious. Someone's cooking some
like
seafood
she was
shit.
never there.
And I want it so bad. Oh my goodness, someone's cooking something so amazing. Even though they're apart, they're...
was like a nice sensory treat.
Ban an in-game action. No thermoptic camo. I believe in you. You know what? Just because I don't think 5 minutes would be enough to justify this, I'm going to make it 10 minutes that we can't use it. Because we don't know if we're going to run into a situation within 5 minutes, but maybe within 10 minutes. All right, I've set the timer.
Fun. I'm gonna get out here and do some shooting.
Okay, they're friendly. These guys are friendly.
Oh no.
These guys are friendly. Okay, so I guess the other theory was correct. They just thought we were a filthy, dirty tourist criminal.
Honestly, a logical conclusion.
Racist.
I was just, thinking they used their powers of context clues. They have to be related to what you look like.
There's a thin line between context clues and profiling, my friend.
That's honestly a fair point. That is a fair point.
Okay, let me, this is the opposite of where we're supposed to go, right? We don't need to go towards Maggie Chow. We need to go... Wait, where do we need to go now? They said they were going to meet up. Oh, back to Tracer Tong and the Luminous Path. Yeah. Back to the Luminous Path so we can meet Tracer Tong.
To deliver the message.
Uh-huh. Shut up. I'm an individual. I'm an adult. You can't buy me hot dog, man. At the farmer's market with my so-called girlfriend. She hands me her cell phone, says it's my dad. This ain't my dad, this is a cell phone. I threw it on the ground. What, you think I'm stupid? I'm an adult. My dad's not a phone. Duh!
I informed Chen about the sword. He's declared a truce between the Red Arrow and the Luminous Path.
A truce? Are you certain?
Majestic 12 attacked the club. I think he would consider forming an alliance.
Mr. Denton, you are the man I hoped you were. Tracer Tong is inside, in his laboratory below the compound. The door is in our sparring room. He will know what to do next. To enter our compound, use the code 1997.
Cool. Also, maybe they're cooking chicken? I can't tell. My neighbor's cooking something delicious. I actually don't know, Gyro. Maybe it is. Or maybe it's just a coinky dink. Hell yes. Hell yes. Wow, this really is a compound.
That's a much larger cat. It is.
唔該知教。
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Not everybody speaks English.
Progress.
Yay, progress.
Do not interrupt us with questions.
Yeah, I won't interrupt your barrel fire watching. It's very important to maintain your watch.
You could be kind and call it meditation.
I could.
Zoning the F out.
But I won't.
Astral projecting to
observe the
anywhere
laws
else
of
in
the
the world.
What? Who wouldn't want to live in Hong Kong? He said sarcastically.
你好嗎？
By the way, no, I'm not specifically hating Hong Kong. I would say that about a bunch of different cities. Hong Kong's one of them. Would love to visit.
We will check with the Dragonhead about whether you can come in here.
Oh my god, Gyro, you're right! Gyro, I think you're right. Not only, I mean, you're factually correct, but I think that might be why it was 1997. That was when Hong Kong, that was when the UK finally got their muddy clutches out of Hong Kong. And then, you know, the Chinese government put their muddy clutches in Hong Kong, but at least, you know, it makes sense for them to be in charge of Hong Kong, because they're also Chinese. Instead of fucking stupid colonialism.
It doesn't make sense that Triad would care about it.
Add sugar and shortening to hot water. Stir till sugar is dissolved and allow to cool it until barely warm. Sift remaining dry ingredients into a large mixing bowl and gradually stir in sugar mixture. Mix well and gradually draw dough together with your hands. It should be soft but not sticky. On a floured board, knead dough about 5 to 8 minutes, or till smooth and elastic. Return to bowl, cover with a damp cloth, and let rise at least an hour. Interesting. I wonder if this is a real recipe. This seems like something anybody could make.
Yeah, that sounds like proper bread technique to me.
Sure does. Alright,
I say as if I've ever met a single pan of bread.
What else we got? A knife? I don't need a knife. I have a lightsaber. Hope you don't care that I pulled out a lightsaber. Cooking stream!
Trace American. Perhaps you know him.
Wow, you did not put your heart into that line read, sir. I need you to give me another take of another line.
If Tom decides he'll trust you, you'll be free to come and go as you please.
Nah, you sound like you want to be anywhere but here.
Watch yourself in the market. We have lost influence there.
Yeah, I noticed that. Also, you're not giving me energy, man. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to fire you. The intrusive thoughts one.
Another damn.
Oh no! Oh no!
While you are here, observe the laws of the Triad.
What an awful intrusive thought.
What if I decapitate this man?
Why'd you say poor John? Where do you think John would fall in the cucking stream? Trust me, John is very capable of doing the cucking. He does not need to be the one who is cucked.
On great favor.
I would say we are both very, very capable of cucking. They call me the magical cuckold.
Wow, those are some good painkillers.
Oh yeah, Gyro is on painkillers right now. Trust me, John does the cucking.
Another American.
We send him against our enemies to seduce and honeypot their lovers. And then, you know, psychosexually entice the male into wanting to watch.
That's, you know the term wet work? We don't mean it in that way. It's a different way. That's what John does. John the honey pot.
I think they said that the laboratory's in the basement.
Okay, cool. Thank you, John. I'm not gonna let you off easy though, because Gyro says John the honey pot Johnson.
Oh no.
Watch yourself. Influence.
God, Fallout 4 story is so
This
bad.
guy got
Oh my
news around
god!
quick, like random.
I'm sorry, I've been dropped to my knees. John, okay, Brain Blast. I saw every time I see these outfits, they remind me of the Institute from Fallout 4 from far away. And that made me remember just how bad the story in Fallout 4 is, and then I collapsed to my knees like I did at the end of Starfield when I decided not to play it anymore. I guess what I didn't do was lie on the floor and stare at the ceiling in despair. That we haven't done.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's how we ended our Starfield stream.
That game did not hit.
We ended our Starfield
That game
stream
did not hit.
with me like desperately trying to find anything good about the game and have anything good to say about it, and then I just start spiraling literally, and it does end with me in the fetal position, then looking up at the ceiling in despair. Yeah, they're all bad. All the factions are bad. All the factions in Fallout 4 are bad, stupid, and can, should, must, and shall suck my penis. And my left testicle, but only the left one. Okay, we're in the barracks. I don't know that this is, oh, there's a book under here. Interesante. Journal of Hung Kwang Gordon Quick. Okay. It is the steel in her heart, much like that of her father, that leads me to love her. How unfortunate the old god should laugh and should be the child. Oh! We're allowed to use our thermoptic camo again! That the old god should laugh and she should be the child of the Dragonhead, the man who would lead the Red Arrow against the luminous path and destroy all we have sought to create for the Celestial Kingdom. But I know that whatever fate has decreed for us, we will walk that road together. There could be no betrayal of the feelings we have for one another, and no teachings that can show me the error in our actions. Today, Master Tong has informed me that we will have visitors. Interesting, what are we talking about? It is the steel in her heart, much like that of her father, that leads me to love her. How unfortunate the old god should laugh. The child of their dragon head. Is this a Romeo and Juliet situation? The man who would lead the Red Arrow against the luminous path. Oh, he must be talking about Max Chen's daughter, who I guess we haven't heard about. So I guess this is a Romeo and Juliet situation. No,
is this a prophecy?
No fun anymore, says Gyro. Well, then I guess we need to take a commercial break. I guess we need to set a 5-minute timer and take a commercial break. We're not allowed to have fun anymore. Gyro, is this what you want?
That's how you get those beginning of stream commercials out of there.
Is this what you want? Okay, Gyro says no. So we're not gonna have that Fargo moment, unfortunately. Not Mr. Hiplo. What do you have against Terry Broge Hiplo? He's gonna tell you about all of the hot movies like Dumpster's Children, directed by Rim Hardington. He gives it 3 wet kisses. He didn't see the end because he was crying too much. Just no more lightsaber. Fine. We can do that. And you know what, just for you, I'll set another 10-minute timer. Oh yeah, you Jiminy Cricket prick bastard. It's crazy that you found a, like... These girls can't read. These girls can't read. We're referencing, apparently, like a really, like, trashy B movie from probably, like, the 90s or 80s that one of the guys from our commercials was in. And Gyro apparently found that. I never even knew about that. And he's funny even in that movie.
Do not
I think you
interrupt
might
us
have
with
shown me a
questions.
bit of that.
Oh,
At least
yeah, maybe you
remember
were.
the mental scars.
Yeah, you were there when we did that. Yeah, John. No, John was there when it happened. Yeah. Okay, we need to find the basement. You said.
You will be permitted to go about your business.
It feels like that was the basement, right?
Man, John, is it weird that I just really want to drink blood out of a skull goblet?
Probably. Or
I
at
don't
least
know.
extremely metal.
I don't know, dude. I just drink blood, dude. Death Grips references. We need to go to a basement, right?
That's what I believe.
One of Death
Is
Grip's
there like
songs.
a lot of conversations that we could read?
Oh, what was that?
I was asking, is there a log of conversation?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. There is. Conversations. Oh, great. They kept all the nonsense, meaningless stuff. Gordon Quick. Okay. Mr. Denton, you are the man I hoped you are. Okay. Tracy Tong's inside in his laboratory below the compound. It would be great if you could, like, I don't know, direct me, walk me there, fucking anything, but I guess that's not in the cards. Okay. What I was going to say is that one of Death Grip's songs literally just starts completely out of context, not even in like a rap tone, just saying, I don't know, dude. I just drink blood, dude.
Yeah, I've met folks like that.
Have you? Have you met surfer dudes who are also ridiculously metal? And possibly vampires?
Nah, but I have met Christianic vampires in high school.
What was that? Oh, oh my god, that's right. John went to high school with someone who thought she was what's the term again? A Christianic vampire? Gyro, you're drinking your own wisdom tooth blood.
You know, just edgy teenage nonsense.
Yes, Gyro, you're drinking blood out of your own teeth hole right now. You poor thing. I'm so sorry you got your wisdom teeth taken out. Oh, even though it was probably good, and it was probably a good thing that happened, I'm so sorry that you're in pain.
Indeed, indeed.
So we found the next
While you are
med
here,
kit,
observe
looking
the
around. What are the laws of the tribe? You gonna explain that to me? No? Then go fuck yourself. I follow the laws of the streets, the laws of the people. And that means I do whatever the fuck I want, as long as it's in the interest of the people.
I'm astonished there's not another door down there, or even met a book that, like, mentioned the dude that we're going to meet.
Ah, shit, you're sorry you have to work tomorrow. And unfortunately, Gyro, as far as I know, vampires aren't real. If they were, then I would be the first to sign up.
I like to think that they're real. They just suck.
Oh, go fuck yourself. The only real vampire...
Wow, okay, I realized the pun that I made, and it was completely by accident.
What were you trying
I really
to
meant
say?
to say that... Oh, that, you know, they real. They just get no extra powers and don't need to drink blood.
You know what? You're right. We're back to Hillary Clinton adrenochroming. Down in the bottom, in the dank, terrifying basement of that pizza restaurant. Remember when that was the scandal, John? Remember when that was the scandal? Not that, like, you know, Bill Clinton was on Epstein's flight logs almost as much as, was like connected to Epstein almost as much as Trump was. No, that wasn't the issue. No, the conspiracy of the day is Hillary Clinton is secretly a pedophile vampire who was torturing children and draining their blood in the basement of a pizza parlor. And the reason they thought this is because they kept talking about cheese pizza. Which, if we're going to say that anything that uses the initials CP is sus, then I'm sorry, you're not allowed to play Warhammer 40k ever again, nerds, with your fucking command points. Is this Tracer?
We found a lab.
You must be
it's
JC.
Guard.
Tong will see you now.
Can you tell me where Tong is, or are you gonna be a little baby bitch boy? Nope, I figured it out. With no help to you, you whore. Hi.
Mr. Tong, you knew my brother Paul Denton.
Yes, a reliable man. So your kill switch has been activated.
I feel fine, but it's been over 16 hours.
See how easily our technologies turn on us? The more power you think you have, the more quickly it slips from your hands.
Can you do something about it?
That will depend. You, like your brother, are an extraordinary piece of technology. I never pass up the chance to try a new blade, but I fear at the crucial moment I may lift up my arm to strike and you will twist free of my grasp.
In other words, I'll owe you a favor.
Indeed, as will your friend Mr. Jacobson, a man of much useful knowledge. He arrived in Hong Kong shortly after you did. I was forced to keep him in custody until I could verify his identity and his loyalties.
I assume he checked out.
That's our job.
I believe he is sincere. Now, go down the stairs to the operating platform, and I will examine your systems.
One of the guys who defected with us. Our computer man behind the chair. Good to know he's safe. I like him.
That's pretty cool.
What are you gonna say?
Are we gonna get to keep this wild sword?
John,
they really
nobody's...
just not care? Like, hey, the war's over. That's the only thing that matters.
John, I think we're gonna be able to keep the sword, but I don't think it's going to... I don't think we're done with the sword questline. If I were to guess, I'd say we have the sword where we need it. They're probably gonna ask for it at some point, and then maybe we do something sick and they give it back to us. If I had to guess, I'd say this is still temporary. We just haven't turned it in yet.
Fair enough. Just surprised we hadn't turned it in yet.
Yeah, I mean, I could be totally wrong.
Just step inside the chamber.
Okay. What chamber? I don't see a chamber. Ooh, science.
That's a lot of science.
I like a lot of science. Ooh.
Sword does kind of look like it would be like cyber cotton candy.
We're not gonna steal.
I bet it'd be blue raspberry.
That sounds tasty. We're not gonna steal from Tracer Tong. He's trying to help us. I mean, we did steal his key, but like, JC will do that to anyone because he'll snoop around because he needs to be thorough in my search and my fight against terrorism.
Yeah, people are out here just lying to our face, clearly.
Uh-huh. So, we need to find this chamber. Is this the chamber?
Wow. I just realized in the same room the sword was in was also an email that pretty much just spells out like, by the way, make sure you like freaking betray the protagonist after this.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh wait, is this like a better version of the plasma gun that takes up less space? Is this a better version of the plasma gun that takes up less space and maybe we could actually use? No.
Does this still count as stealing from like the
shit, you're right. You're right. I mean, I need to commandeer some things for the greater good, but I'm trying not to, like, you know, just rob the people of the money they have lying around. Now, a weapon modification, that's worth commandeering for the greater good. Let me eat these candy bars real quick. Okay, we can use the sword again. Is Tutti Frutti a thing in the US? Yeah. I mean, it's... Yeah! Like, I haven't thought about it in years, but that's a flavor.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely haven't had one in, goodness, a decade or two?
I'm not even entirely sure what it is, but that is something that feels like used to ring a bell very frequently in my little baby brain. When I was but a little baby.
I guess they must clearly became a lot less popular here.
John, we should go to the candy stop at some point. Damn it, I forgot you don't live here anymore. I realized it as the sentence was coming out of my mouth.
Oh, look, the operating table.
Hell yeah.
And a little Roomba.
And now we got the medical robot that we can finally get this augmentation installed. I wanted regeneration. Install.
That sounds extremely helpful.
Hell yeah. It's usually the blue candy. I think it means all the fruit in Italian. Interesting.
I don't know any Italian. I'd have to take your word for it.
For a second, John, I forgot you didn't travel to Italy with me. Sometimes I forget how long I've known you for, and it just feels like forever.
It's at this point become a major portion of our lifetimes.
Very true, very true.
Please, currently spent.
You could say probably the most formative part of our lives, arguably. Is this the chamber?
Stay right there.
Oh, I loved it,
Gyro.
Gyro.
This is an operating table, but it makes sense.
I loved Italy. It was great. God. Ah! What's happening? Why is it hurting? What's happening? Okay, it didn't hurt a lot, but it did hurt. But oh, they're trying to get the kill switch out. Okay, cool. You went there and hated it? No!
Good thing you didn't come in here at low health.
Right?
Come back to the control room.
Hooray! But not because of the country, it was just a shitty trip. Gotcha.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, no, I fucking loved Italy. I went to Milan, Florence, Rome, the Vatican. Was fucking tight.
Nice.
You thought the Vatican was kind of sad? When I went there, like, I'm not even, like, very much of a religious person at all, but, like, when I went there, I fucking started crying. It was so beautiful.
Got hit with that old style gothic shock and awe.
Yeah. The only annoying thing about the Vatican is that our teachers wouldn't let us sit down anywhere, and there wasn't anywhere to sit anywhere, and it was like disrespectful to just like sit on the on the ground or something. God, that was so annoying. You would think there'd be like a lot of places to sit in the Vatican.
You must have one.
Seems like a place to have pews.
Also, I just I just did that thing where I just started walking and talking. Yeah, we need to get back down there. Tracer, and talk to him. How do we get back down? Oh God. Ah, geez, beans. What are you doing?
Tracer
Just
Tron
enjoying
admitted another American. Perhaps you know him.
Are you just enjoying your designated quiet time in the dark corner? Are you like a bird that needs
make sure nobody sneaks in the shadows.
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good... Or Gyro says he was jerking it. Gyro, there is a bathroom here and barracks. That's the designated That's the designated masturbatory. That is the social contract we all understand.
To get out all his children.
What did you say? Repeat that? Say it slowly.
Get out all of his chewing. C-H-E-W.
Wait, is that what you call semen?
No.
I'm very confused. I thought we were talking about jerking off in the corner.
Oh.
That's it.
I
A
might have
simple
forgotten
switch, as they
what
call
like
it.
that
Have you heard
room
about
that you
Paul?
said like
Your
actually
friend
was for.
informed me.
Masturbatory.
He just ran,
eating.
your brother.
I plan to make sure he didn't die for nothing.
Yeah, off
We will
of like
try.
the Latin
Unfortunately,
base for
nothing.
masticate.
Quick and Chen declared a truce just a few minutes ago.
A good bit of
wanna
diplomacy,
smack
I
you right
admit,
now.
but it won't hold. Not with the sword left to be fought over.
I think they'll be slow to anger with Maggie Chow out of the picture.
No. In their system, the sword is a doomsday weapon, a temptation. We must recover the Raman coding from VersaLife and make it available to both triads.
So that's all you expect in the way of a favor? A little corporate espionage?
The first of many favors. Remember, I saved your life. Now pay attention.
Yeah, bro,
A
I'm Gucci now,
VersaLife
whatever you
elevator
want.
north of the market will require an employee number. Try 06288. Once inside, find Mr. Hundley, the shift supervisor. He can be persuaded to give you access to the labs.
Hundley.
You will find him receptive. He is the corrupt official who sold the Red Arrow the technology to begin with.
I'll find the ramen coding, but I'm not your henchman. I'll help you as long as we have a mutual interest.
If you choose to fight Majestic 12, you will need an ally. We will have a mutual interest for some time. In fact, I took the liberty of setting up a computer account for you. Login JC Denton. Password Sanctuary. Feel free to use the machine in my office.
Oh, it's like we have a new home base. We even got a new login.
Nice.
Look at us. Now that fucking kill switch is out of our head, I feel Gucci. I'm willing to help you guys. Yeah, screw it. We're on the same team. You saved my fucking life, Tracer. Now can you imagine how fucking badass the situation is, John? I get to be the most advanced human being on the planet and be off the grid. That's the dream. Tracer Tong just like made my life.
That is, in fact, pretty dope. And also, a horrible, horrible nightmare for the powers that be.
Exactly. It's like being a computer in the woods, says Gyro. I would say it's more like being a walking, talking computer that becomes the apex predator of the animal kingdom, but instead of abusing their power, becomes a benevolent tyrant, rises to power, and then takes control for the greater good. That's my plan so far.
Oh dear.
Though I'm pretty sure JC Denton's idea right now is just pure anarchy. I don't think Denton has established a very strong sense of, fucking Marxist teachings and all that. I don't think we're there yet. JC just wants to take down the man because he's learned that the man are the true terrorists.
Great first step.
Great first step. Tear it all down! Tear it all down! Anyway, I'm crouching. Hello.
I look forward to shaking the hand of my enemy.
Aw, we're bringing peace to the streets. Okay, VersaLife.
No idea where VersaLife is.
Me neither. There's an elevator that leads there, apparently. VersaLife employee ID. Use this to access the elevator north of the market. So this is the market. Where is north of the market? God, I wish I had a compass. John, a compass would make this game so much. Oh my god, I do. I completely forgot. John, you just saved this stream. Just need to generally be looking north in this area. We're as far north as we can go from this angle. Let's see. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Arrgh. You know what, John? It's high time we took a break, don't you think?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
All right, my friends. BRB. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. He did spill his drink.
Yeah. 1, 2. Yeah.
K. La. I keep my front towards the enemy like clay mine. Passing the burner, light him up, I feel like Draymond. I'm I don't take breaks unless I'm fucking up that main run. You Ricky Lake, talk about it, but you ain't one. Got a case beating my neighbor on his own lawn. Here.
Horses is for people too. It's good for your tum tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Stay tuned for a very important announcement regarding food poisoning.
The peas, the celery sticks, the meat and the fish will make you sick.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The apples, tomatoes, wheat, and the corn, all the food is poison. Don't eat the food, it's poison food.
All the food is poison. All the food is poison.
The onions, pickles, and the melons too. Even the pasta and the turkey are contaminated food. Don't eat the food.
food is poison. All the food is poison.
Chicken,
Poison!
barley,
Poison!
white rice, baked beans, duck long raw,
Poison!
sunflower seeds,
Poison!
radicchio, hummus, oranges,
Poison!
Hass avocado,
Poison!
your dad's barbecue brisket,
Poison!
horse meat,
Poison!
snout, little babies,
Poison!
fingernails, cigarette burn,
Poison!
scabs,
Poison!
napple.
Poison!
Try to figure out something else to eat. I'm out of here.
I'm alone most of the time, but tonight a double date will make it fun. I will enjoy spending time with a new woman and my friend Rudy. Oh look, Rudy's here. He's even early. I will make love tonight. I'm a joke.
Hey, Kent, you ready for a double date?
Yes, very excited, buddy.
Kent, are you all right? What's the matter?
Your shirt. It's so plain. It's making me sick. And you're not wearing a brooch.
A brooch? But aren't they for women?
No, a brooch from Cinco Men. Jazz up any plain shirt with the man brooch from Cinco Men. Here's how it works. First, your skin is lubed with a relaxing, cooling gel. This also slightly numbs your shoulder where the brooch will be adhered. Then your teeth are removed. You don't want to bite your tongue off from the pain. Next, a 4-foot reaming hole is drilled into the skin and bone. And now you're ready to screw on that beautiful male brooch. You can choose from hundreds of cool brooches, like the peace signal, a measuring rod, and my favorite, the decorative masculine flower.
I don't understand. You got a nice set of pearls there in that mouth.
See? They didn't hurt a bit when they pulled them out. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your brooch?
Kent, you just told me about this. I haven't had a chance to get the procedure yet.
Mimi, I'm a handsome man and a broochman.
Mimi wants a brooch.
You should get the brooch system.
That sounds like the plan for me.
Well, you wipe it and you spank it and you put some clothes on it and watch it turn red.
The Paynes brothers may have their father, former country music star Bob Paynes, to thank for their early success. Bob Paynes, now a minister at his own private church, thinks he may have inspired the spanking trend that rocketed his hot sons to the top of the charts.
You should spank your wife, you should spank your children, you should spank your aunts and uncles and cousins, and Jesus knows that. I taught my boys the value of a good spanking early. And I suppose that might have influenced their music.
And if you think the kids are the only fans of the Paynes brothers, check out this exclusive interview with my friend's mom and dad. What do you think of the Paynes brothers?
The Paynes brothers have been great because they make spanking fun,
Right.
which makes it easier for us.
And here's an exclusive world premiere first look at their new single, Spank Me in Heaven.
And when my homies cry out from the street, all I can say to you is they'll be spanking your butt in heaven.
Are you experiencing back pain, headaches, fever, condom hate, dead parents, wind deficiency, or stomach punch? Have you ever suffered from depression, swallowed food, punched a lesbian, climbed a tree, climbed a no tree, or cry farted? Are you white, black, Chinese color, Polish American, American Ninja, Tiger Woods, a tiger in the woods, or a tiger in James Woods? If you are experiencing all, some, or some of none of these symptoms, you should ask your doctor about Redafin. Ow, my penis hole. Redafin has been proven to increase pet ownership by 76% while significantly reducing hair color. It doesn't work. Who the fuck asked you cocksucker? Sucker. Damn it. Tests have shown that Redafin cures depression and silly 80s robot body in most patients and can also help you concentrate, walk swim, sideways walk swim, fall in love, invent a word for head cover objects such as hasp or thumb caca, lift weights, lift tom weights, working your biceps, tune a guitar, tune a human, ow, fake time travel, whoa, I'm totally in dinosaur days, crazy, and much, much more. Tired of looking like this? In just under 2 weeks, Redafin will give you nipple mustaches. Nipple mustaches. If you've ever had to stop peeing because you thought your face was on fire, my face! Then you need Redafin. If you've ever tried to describe a black coworker to a friend without referring to his skin color for fear of sounding racist, he's tall, he's got dark hair, then you need Redafin. If you've ever had Redafin, you need Redafol. Warning, Redafol does not reduce penis hole pain. Damn it. What are you waiting for? The bus? No, you're not. Yes, I am. Then why aren't you wearing pants? Damn, you're good. Come down to the Redafin store this Saturday and enjoy live music featuring DJ Paraplegic. Everybody, gather round, sit in your wheelchairs and don't move. Don't move. Yeah, don't move. Yeah, don't move. It's a don't move dance. Just listen to what people who have just been maced are saying about Redafin. I can't think because my eyes hurt so much. Tell your friends about Redafin, and if you don't have friends, watch a DVD of Friends and we'll send you the sneeze button. Achoo. Achoo. Also available, the Appreciate P. Diddy button. I love how he thinks he's so much better than everyone. So ask your doctor about Redafin. Redafin. Ow, what's wrong with my penis hole? And make your dreams come true lies. What about the husbands? Redafin. Now available with every purchase of True Lies on DVD or Blu-ray. Side effects include heart explosions, capital punishment, breast eyes, and in some cases, the belief that itchy skin is a gun. My arm's so itchy. Please don't shoot me, I have kids. Don't move! Remain motionless! Remain motionless! Don't move! Remain motionless! Remain motionless! Don't move! Remain motionless! Remain motionless! Don't move! Remain motionless! Remain...
I spill my drink.
And we're back. I hope you enjoyed the musical stylings of MC Paraplegic, one of my favorite personal DJs. Wonderful work, wonderful work. Hello, the Psycho Trip stream is brought to you by Redafin. And if you've ever tried Redafin, you need to take Redafol. No, I can't stress that, no. I can't in good conscience sponsor Redafin unless I tell you how much you're gonna need to take Redafol, guys, okay? As long as you got the Redafol, as long as you have the Redafol, then I endorse Redafin. I think John may have went back to hell. Oh my god, I swear that hum sounds like... John doesn't even hum. That's the weird... John doesn't even hum. But just the tone of the voice sounds like John... Like, what it would sound like if John was humming.
I guess I don't.
Yeah, you don't really hum. At least not like in public.
Musical, I usually just full on sing.
Yeah! Oh my goodness, we used to be so musical. Remember that time when you, me, and Courtney were in, was it your room? I think it was your room. Oh, no, was it Malik's room, maybe? And, like, we were just, like, such fucking, like, nerdy, sing-songy theater kids, and we were sounding fucking great, but then I think Malik's neighbor was like, can y'all please shut up? That was also the night when we that was also the night when we watched Star Wars together for the first time. I remember shit.
Ah, oh.
Uh-huh. Friendship is important to me. I'm gonna loot these bodies now. What do we see? Nothing that we need, nothing that we like. I kinda wish I had a poison knife, but I don't need one because I have the sword. With this sword, I'll never get bored. It uses nano technology, and that's the best stuff for you and me. I'm getting better at freestyling. I don't know about you, but I'm getting better at that. Okay, we need to find an elevator that's vaguely in the north of this area. By the way, J-Man. Well, first off, J-Man, you're still here, right? Say words, J-Man?
Yep.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I lost you. I thought I lost you in the Digiverse. And John, you do not want to get lost in the Digiverse. For God's sake, no. There's some dank shit in there on the internet. Oh my goodness, we keep coming back to Chappelle's Show bits. Because one of my favorite Chappelle's Show bits was like a representation of the internet as though it was a mall. And just what the internet would be like if it was a physical place. Yeah, it was great. So don't fall into the Digiverse. Don't fall into the back rooms of the mall. That is the internet, John.
But I want to get a Patamon.
John, what you're gonna get is donkey porn. I would say a donkey show, but I don't mince words.
Yeah, I could do without that.
You'll be the star of the show!
Man, it'd be pretty nice if... Are we sure this game doesn't have a map?
See, John, the game has a map, but I'm going to show you how useful the map is. This is an example of a map. If it's a small place... that's like an open, like it's like it's a satellite footage, right? I don't even think we have a map for this place. But yeah, when we do get maps, they're like this. And
wow, they're actual intelligence documents.
They're actual intelligence documents. It's really crazy. So no, we don't have a map of this place. Okay, let's go. See, it's nope. Go back the way we came. Ah! We've just been bumbling our way into success by exploring this big open world, and it's been super fun. But now I want to advance the story. Here we go. Okay, we're back in, I think, what is the market
make
area.
a whole bunch of progress all at once.
We did. Oh my goodness, Versalight. It says it right here. It's this elevator we kept ignoring because we couldn't open it once and I had no reason to look at it again. Cool.
Look at that.
Okay. So I guess this city functions on traditional cyberpunk rules, which is the higher you go in the city, the better the neighborhood gets, kind of. Because it seems like all the ways to the nice areas are by going up. It almost feels like I'm back in Taurus in Knights of the Old Republic. with the upper city, the lower city, and the undercity. I said it before, but
I'm fairly certain that humans will instinctually feel more secure the higher their elevation is. To a limit.
I've always wondered about that, because don't some people... I mean, I guess that's the difference between people who are afraid of heights and people who aren't, huh? I guess I just answered my own question there. It's like what John is saying is generally true, and when it's not true, it's probably because you're afraid of heights.
Probably.
I don't know, I feel like 9/11 might have upended that a bit. Because, like, that's my first thought. Like, what's the worst thing that can happen when you're high up in a building? In a case like that, I would much rather be at the bottom. But any other situation, no, I like being high up in the sky. In a deluxe apartment in the sky.
Yeah.
It's a sign that you finally gotten a piece of
It
the
does
pie.
make sense that an exception would be if the ground could fall out from beneath you.
Yeah, if the ground's gonna fall out from beneath you... Okay, examples when being high up is not helpful. 9/11. Sinkholes. What's a third example? I guess, like, maybe an asteroid falling, like a natural disaster, and like you're trying to get out. Any natural disaster where you need to get out of the building, but the natural disaster could occur so quickly that you wouldn't have an opportunity to prepare for it.
Earthquakes.
Earthquakes! There we go. Jaro says, we all are chimps and something trees are safe. There might be something to that.
I mean, hey, when folks get chased by a predator, many of them will try to climb to get out of there.
Very true.
And accepting cats and baby bears is probably going to work.
Yeah, I was about to say cats are a big exception to that. Man, fuck that shit. There's something instinctually terrifying, and I think it is monkey brain. There's something instinctually terrifying of climbing up a tree to escape something and then it climbing after you. That is so instinctually terrifying.
Oh yeah, it's probably right up there with, I see I've made a mistake. Looks like it's my time.
Yeah, yeah. Which movie? What are we talking about? Also, let's see if we should level up anything while we're down here. Boop, 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 boop. We can upgrade our medicine skill, but I don't know that we need that because we have the regeneration thing. But. I think maybe upgrading it once will be useful, and I'll tell you why. We're not finding a lot of med kits lately. Earlier in the game, we were finding them all over the place. We like have a single one or two at most. I think we have two right now. We need those med kits to actually matter. So I think we upgrade medicine. We need to increase the quality
It seems
of
like the game
med
expects
kits.
you to have...
If we can't get the quantity, we need to increase the quality, is my thinking.
I agree.
06
Sensible.
Mm-hmm.
06288.
Oh, The Day After Tomorrow. I hated that movie. Wait, no. I didn't hate... No. I'm confusing it. I do have shit to say about that movie, but I'm confusing it with another one right now. I don't think it was great. I do not think that movie was great. The Day After Tomorrow. When I saw it, I enjoyed the struggle of the characters and like the stakes and the fear. Yeah, the Frozen Library scene definitely does stick out in my mind. But like, it's a ridiculous plot. And, like, characters do ridiculous things. And it's such a hilarious time capsule of, like, when we didn't understand climate change and didn't take it seriously in an institutional way, but when individual people were panicking but had no power and didn't really understand what was going on. What I prefer to The Day After Tomorrow, if I'm being honest, is the South Park episode that parodies The Day After Tomorrow. That, I think, is good. I think that is a better version of The Day After. The only The Day After Tomorrow could work is if it's a parody, is what I'm saying.
You need to talk to one of the receptionists.
Look at the world has changed around us.
Welcome to Versailles.
Nothing looks this
We
nice.
Make tomorrow look like yesterday. How can I help you?
And if it does look nice, it's like in a
He's upstairs
sleazy
making his
gangster
rounds.
way.
Look for a man in a black suit.
Thank you.
Look for a man in a black suit. Got it. This feels like modern respectability. Also, the music up
Going
here is
up.
sick nasty, son.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love these kinds of shots. Ooh, that's so nice. Oh my goodness, you can see people walking. Dude, this game must have...
Perfect. Now you can look down on the peasants.
This game must have fucked people's worlds up when it came out. Remember, if you were playing Deus Ex in high school, you were playing Super Mario 64 in middle school. Imagine living in the era where gaming technology was advancing this quickly.
We're all out of company brochures.
Welcome to Versailles. We make tomorrow.
Luckily, I
look
don't
like
have to
yesterday.
imagine.
That is some
must have
nonsense
psionics
corpo
people.
jargon,
They went to
and
the
it
lucky man.
makes the intrusive thoughts win. Damn it. Damn it. No. Sorry, my mind can only handle so much corpo speak. Corpo new speak. That's what I typically call it, right? I hate that shit.
Just be a menace in Night City.
John, you've seen me play that game,
Don't
and
worry
you've
about it,
seen
Taya. We're very
the
laid back around
heinous
here.
things I've done in that game. You got me pegged, buddy. We make tomorrow look like
We used to have a
yesterday.
security
Eat my
pass to visit
entire
the
asshole.
laboratories.
Please sign in. Okay, these are just random names. Do any of these names look familiar? Cassandra... Isn't the lady
Maybe Mr.
with
Honey can show you
the
around.
powdered face near the meat shit, the goth meat lady that Jar was talking about, isn't her name Cassandra? I think it is. Huh.
Maybe Mr. Hundley can show you around.
If you need help, talk to one of the receptionists.
Everybody's so nice up here. It's almost like the world hasn't collapsed. It's almost like I'm in, like, a normal 90s looking future. The atmosphere switch is so sick, guys. Look, I know it might sound like I'm over enjoying this, but this is why I play video games. Suck my dick. I love this. It feels like we're stepping into a different world. Like everything down, even the stuff that looked nice, this is what I was getting at. Even the stuff that looked nice down there felt like it was nice in like a, kind of like a sleazy, gothic, like grimy kind of way. You know? Or like really over the top and gaudy. Like someone who's like new rich instead of old money.
Maybe
You know what I
Hundley
mean?
can show you around.
Ah, shit. Well, time to learn about that regeneration power. Which button is it? E9?
Hopefully it works out. Also, man, Giles says something really, like, poignant.
Yeah. We make tomorrow look like yesterday. We make you lose hope in the future and see that there is no change. Oh my god. For all we know, I don't know if the conspiracy goes that deep. I don't know if this is some they live shit. But, or like scanners. I think scanners is what I'm thinking of. I don't know if this is a scanners level conspiracy, but that really does sound like some kind of like secret, overarching, like God Illuminati almost mocking you and subliminally like trying to beat you into compliance.
That's true. I wasn't even thinking about it in an in-universe way. I was just thinking that's an amazing theme for the story writing.
I mean, that's true too. I love that we look at things in completely different directions, but then eventually come together. I love when we come together, John. Anyway, let's talk to
You
this
worked
guy.
at Psionics? You look like you could have the gift.
Psionics? Okay, this changes a lot, John. Okay. I didn't know we were living in that kind of universe. John, there's psychers in this universe.
Oh, that's concerning.
That's very concerning. I wasn't prepared for basically magic in my cyberpunk future. I'm not against it at all. But psychics aren't real. It's impossible. It's magic.
This Kramer receptor patent proposal is kicking my ass. Handley won't let me leave until it's done. Hardly worth fighting for, in my opinion.
They're trying to look for Hundley, right? Doesn't he have like a black coat or something? Oh, this could be him. I love this. This is like triggering like super early, like this almost feels nostalgic to me. Like super early memories of like existing in the 90s. This is so 90s future.
Mr. Hundley, shift supervisor. Who might you be?
I'm contracting this month. Quite a facility you have here.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, we're pretty proud of the work we're doing.
Any chance I could get a tour of the labs?
Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Trade secrets and all that.
I'll make it worth your while.
To the tune of what? 2,000?
2,000 sounds reasonable, but I don't have the cash on me.
Fine. Fine. Just come back when you do.
This is like Morrowind in terms of everyone just being so cynical about the world they live in and the supposed rules they're supposed to live by. God, it's grimy up here too, John.
That man didn't give an F.
And you see, he sounded like he gave an F until we decided to bribe him. Ooh, it's grimy up here.
It's like, no, I can make it worth your while. All right, here's my price. Like, I'll be back. This man didn't. That man folded under negative pressure. That dude was in a vacuum.
Yep. Why aren't my legs healing? Everything else is healed. Why aren't my legs healing? I don't have time to figure this out. Maybe they'll just heal over time. Maybe they were way more damage than the rest of my body. But we're gonna see how good these medkits are now. Oh my goodness, that is a massive... That is a massive increase of how powerful they were before. Damn it, I don't want to... I guess let's... fuck it. We can't have one leg broken and the other not. We're either at our full speed or we're not. Whee!
It's fair. Alright, there's some good game design. The first time you experienced the power of the upgrade, you literally said, wow. That's a good moment.
Yeah! This is a good game, John. I don't know if you noticed, John, but this is a really good video game.
It is. Impressive.
Very temporary security pass. Code 6512. What if we need to remember that? 6512, 6512. What if that's like the password, but we would need the username? Maybe we just like reset the password? Let's take one more look. Man, once we increase our hacking, that's gonna go crazy style. If it's that much of an increase for that as well. We might be able to actually read things in a reasonable time frame. How close are we to, let's see, what would we need? How much do we need? I think that's the next thing we're gonna go for, John. Where is hacking? What is it called? Computer. Okay. That's the next thing we're going for. We need 2,250 points. Got it. Weekly memo. Heard some negative discussions that I'd like to address. We do a difficult job, the kind of job you have the opportunity to pursue because we're changing the world. Oh my goodness, more corpo newspeak. Oh my god, this is getting really scanners. What the fuck am I looking at? This is Scanners / Cruelty Squad / the only good thing about the Devil May Cry reboot.
Was that there before?
I don't know. I think it was. So, John, you haven't seen Scanners, and neither have I. But the thing that I'm referencing is that movie where the Duke Nukem line comes from, where it's like, I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum, and then he starts shooting up the bank. It's, from what I understand, it's a movie about a guy who gets, like, a weird pair of sunglasses that lets him see that, all the advertisements, all of the, like just words, all the things he sees in his life are secretly veiled propaganda that's been, like, subliminally used against everyday people all the time. And he also realized that when he puts on the glasses, a whole lot of the rich people he sees look like fucked up, gnarly ass, like, can't tell if they're meant to be undead or aliens. And he starts shooting them up.
Oh no.
That's not Scanners. Which one is it, Gyro? Scanners is the one where the guy's head explodes, right? Tell me, Gyro. Gyro's a movie head. Gyro knows movies more. Yeah, Scanners is the head explosion movie. What is it? What is the movie I'm thinking of? With the Duke Nukem line. Because see, if I'm being 100% honest, my exposure to this was from the Devil May Cry reboot game. That was mostly terrible, but this was the coolest aspect of it. That they were basically copying this movie. But it's with They Live was the first one I said. Okay, good. Okay, good. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. Gyro, we got there. They Live was the first thing I said. Y'all can go back and listen. I doubted myself, and then I said Scanners. I like John Carpenter.
What a name.
I've seen a couple John Carpenter movies in my time, and I really like his movies. I guess I'll definitely watch They Live then. But yeah, it's like kind of like a Matrix situation, but it's like the man putting you down, and it's like in the real world. But it's like there's a secret world that's like showing you the reality of what, like, all the propaganda you're consuming. You know what? I would say spoilers, Gyro.
Fascinating.
I would say spoilers, Gyro, but that is so out of my understanding of how we could get there that I'm not even going to count it. Okay, yeah, let's read this one more time.
One just has to presume it makes sense.
Or maybe it's meant to be some kind of, like, huge mystery that's, like, a big part of movie culture. I don't know. It's great, says Gyro. I'm gonna watch it. Okay. So what are they talking about?
Seems like a
family,
good
your
recommendation.
family. By working together, this is just Corpo Newspeak of War Against Disease and Poverty. This is, okay, John, all this is a memo going out in response to the lowered corporate morale that we saw. The example of which was that conversation in the bar. That's all this is. This is... So what this implies is that she wasn't the only one. I guess making this much more realistic. Even in an evil corporation, the average individual isn't necessarily on board with everything. And as she was saying, things are so compartmentalized, they don't even really know what they're doing.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Hope this isn't too much of a drop. Nah, we're good. Quit moaning, JC. You got this. This is fucking wucky, sussy, baka. I can't tell if this is meant to be real or if this is like actually what life in a high-level corporation is like in this universe. It's like, I guess it's all been grimy so far for us. We haven't really seen what the other side is like. I think maybe we're just having culture shock, John.
There's people in here.
Yeah, there are. I think I might be allowed to be here. They're not mad. Remember, we said we made an excuse for why we're here. And also, there is somebody we need to see who we're looking for. But yeah, maybe this is just... Like, this world is so grounded most of the time, John, that when it stops being grounded, it becomes beautifully surreal.
Yeah, that's effing wild.
This is a good game, guys. Oh my god, we're just back here. Oh, wait! Isn't this where we... Wait, no. The other place was empty. We are in a different... Wait. I am so confused and disoriented. This is definitely not where we entered. And we definitely turned a corner from an area that looked like this to get to the tunnel. But, I mean, we spent, like, minutes in that room and there wasn't anybody... It was just empty computers. I am so confused. We didn't see anybody, right?
I think you were directly upstairs from here.
I think that might be it. It just looks identical.
Cubicles, yo.
Yeah.
Going up.
Yeah. You can see the room you were previously in through the windows above that one.
Fascinating.
As Gyro said, look up.
Gyro, you the best.
We're very laid back around here.
Lady, I've seen things. Y'all are not laid back. Y'all are the opposite of laid back. I spent a minute in those rooms.
We're very laid back around here.
It's gnarly in there. You can't tell me it's not gnarly in there. Yeah, it looks clean. It looks nice. Obey, honor, loyalty. What the fuck?
Hundley can show you around.
Killer, says Gyro. I already did that in another timeline.
Late night.
Gyro says I hate her. So John, this is the equivalent of like Google. In terms of like, you know, like certain companies, certain tech companies especially have like yeah, we're chill here. We got bean bags in a slide and shit like that. I guess VersaLife is the future equivalent of this. We only have minimal propaganda.
Who wants to smell the difference between Zen and Haidon?
I don't. What'd you say? Say it again, John. I didn't hear what you said.
For me?
Yeah, you.
I said a wild definition of minimal.
Yeah. This is meta, like as in Facebook. Yeah, another company that claims to be that way. You know, my sister almost got a job at Facebook right before everyone started to hate them. She dodged a bullet so hard.
Sounds like.
Yeah.
Good for her.
I just remembered that from when Gyro brought that up. Authorities confirmed today that a number of mysterious illnesses reported at area clinics were not cases. Oh my god. How does this game tell the future? Oh my goodness. okay, we could say before that this was kind of COVID-y, but like the point where we're talking about like in China and like propaganda, like kind of masking how far-reaching the problem really is, like this is weirdly prophetic. And like just like in the COVID situation, like in this universe, China, at least like there hasn't been wide reported outbreaks of the Grey Death because I guess they got it under control really quickly. But still, there's a lot of questions about like what's real, what's not. Was there an outbreak? Was there not? How much can we actually trust? Meanwhile, you know, we're all just scared if this thing's gonna come hit us. This game is crazy.
Yeah.
So I think they're straight up lying here.
I think part of the reason is that.
Yeah?
I was thinking that UNACO, or whatever it's called, doesn't actually seem to have that much power here. And that seemed to be the mechanism used to set up the distribution.
John? Yeah.
That.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's another thing that I do know about the lore that I've been avoiding talking about, but yeah, you're right. You solved it. UNATCO does exist here, but it has way less power. Like, UNATCO exists here only in the capacity that China is still part of the UN. They're not like the United States where, like, they've basically merged into a blurry line where you can't tell where one ends and the other begins. This game is too realistic in the worst ways, man.
Militech.
I know, isn't it great, Gyro? Yeah, like Militech in Cyberpunk. Only instead of corporate evil, it's globalist neoliberal evil. Probably, if we're honest, I mean, I don't know yet, but I would guess that globalist neoliberal evil is actually just being puppeteered by some crazy fascist evil at the top. But that's just my guess so far. Okay, Dr. Cheng Lam of the People's Health
Their goals
Administration.
do seem pretty fascist.
I mean, talking about like we'll be worshipped as gods, we'll be like all of that, like the lower classes are need to be corralled and all that shit. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the other guy, though I don't know for sure yet, I think the other guy in the intro is some kind of tech billionaire. I haven't been able to confirm this yet, but we keep seeing a name. Like, there's two vague names we kept seeing. Walton Simons, who is the head of FEMA, we learned, and he just took over UNATCO. And the other guy he's talking to, I think he's the character Bob Page we keep hearing about in the background, like the philanthropist, like billionaire tech philanthropist who keeps like giving speeches and shit. I think that's the other guy. But anyway, let's keep reading this.
Okay, interesting. Let's see how that pans out.
Dr. Cheng Lam of the People's Health Administration headed the inquiry. I can say with complete certainty that these cases exhibit absolutely none of the symptoms of the so-called Grey Death, cases which I might add have been, so far, only been reported in the less well-managed cities of America and Europe. Oh, they're looking down on them. Those malcontents who spread rumors to the contrary are merely feeding upon the unjustified fears of the hard-working men and women of Hong Kong. I love commie propaganda, man. Dr. Lam went on to say that anyone observed making such claims should be reported to local party leaders for counseling. Yeah, re-educate them! Damn straight! It's for their own good, John.
Oh, no.
It's for their own good, John. We gotta re-educate them. We just gotta get them thinking in the right way. You know, what's wrong with education, John? You have something against education? You have something against learning about civics, John? You have something against that? What, you don't want to have like political classes in school? How you don't like political science, John? What are you getting at here? What are you getting at here, huh? God, I love communist
All I'm
propaganda.
gonna say is, it sounds like they about to get learned something.
They about to get learned. Yeah, it's all identical. This is fucked. This is so disorienting, but in a good way.
Please address inquiries to my supervisor.
Why do you sound so dead inside?
I have work to do.
Why do you sound like the dead inside evil corporate devil scribes that work for Mr. Littlehorn in Fallout 3? I know that was a very specific reference, but niggas who know will know.
I can't be bothered.
I can't tell if this is like
Yeah, they
bad
should have
voice
grabbed the guy
acting.
who wanted to be anywhere else and brought him here.
I can't tell if this is bad voice acting or if they're intentionally meant to sound like tired and emotionally like deadened.
Go away. They will think I'm talking to you.
Bro, this is so weird.
I have work to do.
I'm loving this. This game's atmosphere is fucking perfect. Because, like, again, this looks so grounded in, like, such a real place, and it's so immersive. And then I see this shit. And then I listen to these people talk. You're so cynical, Gyro, but it's okay because I love you.
You don't show ID.
So this guy keeps saying, like, go up. Is this, like, some kind of weird not elevator? And wait, I'm so... no, I'm so confused. This can't be real. We went down the vent again. Oh, did we go up? Did we go up at some point, John? Because these are the same people we've been
We're all out
talking
of
to.
company brochures.
We keep ending up at the same place. This place is like a liminal madhouse.
Oh yeah, did you ever get the 2,000 credits to pay
So
for
much
the
for the
bride?
schedule, right, mate?
No, we're trying to get in
Yeah,
by
sure.
being a naughty boy.
It's swell to miss a day of work, but they bloody hell better push back the delivery. I know I won't be done.
Ah,
They'll
okay.
understand.
At least the super freighter's on our way to America. No more special agents nosing about up here.
Special agents?
You know, the ones in the suits with grey skin. Eyes tattooed on the backs of their necks.
Oh, you've been
I'd sure
observant.
like to know what was in those tanks to make them so uptight.
Okay, so and those are the men in black they're describing. Which means that definitely NJ12 is John, okay. So you're right that UNATCO and therefore their shadow organization, MJ12, don't have as much power in China. I think VersaLife is their means of trying to change that in some way.
That makes sense.
I think
effectively
MJ
they're front.
Yeah, I think VersaLife is an MJ12 front. Yeah, the black suit guy. We talked to him before, and the only thing he said was like, you can bribe me. Please, bribe me.
Didn't get a jot of work done today.
What is this guy's accent? He looks very Chinese, but I think his accent is like Irish.
That's hilarious.
The black suit guy. Okay. Let's try and talk to him again and see if he can tell us anything else.
Ready to make a deal? 2,000 for a look at our laboratories?
2,000 sounds reasonable.
Fine.
Damn it. So that's really all it takes. I mean, what if we just, like, knock his ass out? Fuck these VersaLife corpo bitches. Oh, no. Don't want him to just see it. You can't just let him see it, Trip. Yeah, that's my headcanon. My headcanon is that he was born and raised in Ireland, but as Europe started to get super shitty, he reconnected with his roots back in China, and that's why he's here. That's my story for him. I hope he lives a wonderful life, and I hope I don't have to kill him. He's walking back. He's walking back. Did it touch him? Was it in range? Oh, yes it did. And we did not get caught. Go to sleep. Die, motherfucker, die. My, are you still alive? I mean, that's the most charitable way of saying it, Gyro. You're so cynical. And I know part of that is because you're in a lot of physical pain right now from getting your wisdom teeth removed. Oh, thank goodness. It happened to be... He ran into the only office that was empty. He just happened to be on that floor. And that's where he was. Where is he? Where is he? Where's your unconscious body? I have things to do to it. Total carpet ball sucker.
Oh, no.
Okay, buddy. I hope you feel better, Gyro. Where is his body? I have things to do with it. There we go. Oh my goodness. He didn't even have anything useful on him. Which means we just gotta... Should I just start shooting the place up? You're sleepy?
Alright, good night.
Go to sleep,
Hope you feeling better tomorrow, Gyro.
Hope you feel better. Do-do-do-do, and have a wonderful day at work tomorrow. I'm starting to wonder if this was necessary in any way, shape, or form. But I do think we're going to need to break into this place. We got a code from the computer. We still don't know what to do with that.
That's true. Is this the place where you use that login information?
I don't even know if it was login information, because we hacked into a computer when we press something like create ID or something. Or like reset ID or something. And then it gave us a number, which I'm sure it was like 06 something. I think it had 6 in it. Maybe a 2. But, okay, create temp security pass. 6512. So what can we do with this temporary security pass, 6512? That should let us get into the laboratory. We just need to find where it is, right? Or at least, I guess we're looking for a keypad. We're looking for a keypad. Because this is what we often run into. We don't know what we're looking for. We just know, like, oh, it's a lab. Oh, it's a basement. Oh, it's a this. Oh, it's a that. The concrete thing we have to be looking for is some kind of keypad. Some place we're not, or some kind of place that's blocked off to us somehow. Maybe this place, or maybe this is just the security area. I think this might just be the security area, but who knows? Maybe we need to get in here too. Maybe that will be useful for us.
We're all out of company brochures.
Okay.
I have to keep watch.
Ooh, my internet is exploding.
No worries, we're almost done with the stream.
Going up.
Going up where? What do you mean? What do you want from me? Man, I should kill you in the face.
I suppose if you stand on the platform while you talk to what seems to be the elevator man, do you go up?
No. No. I thought, and like, I thought that was an elevator man, but that doesn't make sense. Like, this can't be an, wait, could this be an elevator? No, because, no. No. And maybe he means go on up, like just go on up the stairs?
Don't worry.
There's nothing I can press, nothing I can do, nothing I can do.
Going up.
Going up where? Going up where? Why don't you give me a little bit more information? Oh my goodness, I wish I could grab you by your shirt collar, lift you up with my nano strength, and shake the answers out of you. Yeah, I bet you have to keep watch. The intrusive thoughts won. What an awful intrusive thought.
We're all out.
Yep, that was awful. So you might as well, you know, also shot the receptionist while you were there. Yeah, Gyro's already gone.
This is fucking whacking my brain, dude. Okay, so we have a code. We just need to know where to put it in. All I see in this area, it's just offices. I don't think I've seen another door that leads anywhere.
Are there any, like, the stairs going particularly downwards? That's where I'd put a lab.
Yeah, that's a good point. Even though they're telling me to go up, let's make sure there's nothing else up
You worked in
first,
psionics?
then we'll go back down.
You look.
Okay. Let's just make sure we've
Didn't
talked to
get
everybody.
a jot of work.
Yeah, we talked to the Irish Chinese guy. I hope he lives a wonderful life. It's just the office. There's one guy here. Oh, there's a path down here. Okay.
What?
Just looking around.
People are trying to concentrate.
They keep you up here pretty late.
That's because they don't want people looking over my shoulder.
Why not?
Huh. I guess it doesn't matter what I say anymore. It's because I falsify all the records, okay?
Oh my
They probably don't want you telling people that.
So, I don't care. I figured it out today, how they do it. People with my job got the Great Death. In a couple of weeks, I could be in a camp. I could already be sick.
Why would they do that?
Fuck?
Whatever's in those labs. Stuff goes in there. Instruments, military personnel. None of it goes on the record. Iverson had this job. That's why he got sick. Chang, Kylie, Watts. Now it's me.
I'd really like to check out those labs.
You some kind of spy or something?
Yes.
Does it matter?
If I get you down there, can you do something for me?
What's that?
Hunley, kill him. I bet you could do it. You guys have ways to keep from getting caught. I can give you clearance.
I already killed him.
You what?
The guy in the suit, right? I took him out. Part of an intelligence operation.
This is the best game ever.
Huh.
You have time to get clear, but I need the clearance, okay?
Well, okay. Sure, it doesn't matter to me. The code to the elevator is 6512. I'll make sure you have access once you get to the lab.
It's funny because we technically didn't kill him. He's unconscious, but I guess the game considers that for the purposes of this quest.
It's a big operation down there.
So, John, this answer... Oh my goodness, he has the most generic name either. He has the most generic name ever. But also, John, this situation, as absurd as it
Lots
is,
of genetics
actually
work going on.
answers
That's all I've been able to figure out.
two problems that I always have with conspiracies, and we've talked about this before. Problem one, there would be so many leaky points.
I'll make a break for it after my shift.
So many leaky points. Eventually, someone's just gonna be like this guy. So one, they acknowledge that, but two, they also acknowledge how they typically keep that from happening, which is killing them before they, piece too much shit together.
Unfortunately, they might piece together that you're killing them, which accelerates the first issue.
And then again, we're getting more and more signs that the evil conspiracy people, MJ12, are becoming more overt. Because again, it seems like they're in their final plays. So it might not even matter if this secret comes out eventually. It could be that, like, in decades past, they were way, way, way more, like, selective with this shit. But now that, like, they have, like, way bigger things they need to do quicker, and they don't necessarily care about the long-term consequences, because they're already convinced that they're gonna win if they do whatever they're trying to do. We don't know yet. That's why these kind of leaks are starting to happen.
Seems like we're in now or never chapter.
Okay. We need to remember what the code is he gave us. $6512. Like, this game is great, even when it's being absurd and like, oh, keep talking. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, like, is it not wild that this man commissioned a hit on his boss in the building?
This is that kind of world. It's like it really is like it's like how the Empire is portrayed in Morrowind. Like everybody is so fucking disillusioned, and it's like it feels like everything is right at its societal breaking point.
No one cares anymore. It just becomes difficult to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
You have to give people hope.
This is the room
You're
from
the
the
one that
intro!
just cleared for level 1.
Yeah, that's me.
You are welcome to stroll around the laboratories, but respect the work that we do here. Your security pass can be canceled with no warning.
Oh!
I've looked forward to this for a long time.
Security is watching through the cameras. If you cause trouble, an alarm will sound, and the guards won't wait to ask questions.
Yes, sir. I'll try not to get in anyone's way.
All right, sick nasty son, sick nasty son. We're gonna go a little bit further, and I think this is a great place to end it. I just want to like walk in there and see if anything else happens. This is so cool. You know where we are, John, right? This is the place with the super scary.
Also, look at that statue.
Yeah, the statue. This is when it gets to the obviously ominous shit. Because we've unraveled all the layers of secrecy. This is where it's all out in the open.
Do not ask the scientists questions. They are very busy. The Americans are here, so everyone has to be a
Once
little
you're down
more
here,
formal
just like,
today.
we're sure you're okay with evil. Let's get out of here.
Welcome to the Level 1 laboratories. Sorry, we do not give tours.
Oh my god, this place looks evil. This is the most evil place we've been to. This is insane.
It's pretty evil.
This looks like a chamber from Doom or Dusk. Or another Satan-based shooter game.
Yeah, it gives the vibe that you're inside the rib cage of some terrible beast.
Yeah, John, that's exactly it. And I bet that's intentional. The symbol, like the out of universe, like how they were writing this shit and designing this shit, I bet you that's exactly what they want you to feel like. Like we have dug so deep that now we're in the belly of the beast.
They don't let me talk to lab
I think
personnel.
that's what's going on. Also, look, a vent conveniently above the statue.
Yep, I noticed that too. What the hell? How the hell am I supposed to survive that? Oh my goodness. Okay. We could explore, we're gonna explore this in the next episode. I don't want, what? I don't have my binoculars. I don't have my binoculars. I need to, okay, wait, we have a scope. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's what you were reacting to. Oh.
We're really digging.
Spot that.
Because I have an eye for detail, J-Man. Because I'm so alert and caffeinated and paranoid. That's why. Wow. Okay. We'll deal with that in the next episode. J-Man.
That's a perfect cliffhanger to end on.
The perfect cliffhanger. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make myself some dinner. I got some like shawarma style, or like what is it? Like curry chicken thighs or something that I've had in the freezer for fucking forever and I'm about to use them. That's gonna be delicious. I'm also gonna make some rice with it. It's gonna be delicious. J-Man, have you eaten dinner? What are you going to eat if you have already? I don't know.
I'm probably gonna heat myself up some leftovers, some rice, green beans, and oxtail.
John, do you know that oxtail is my favorite black people food? I don't know if you know that.
It's pretty good, right?
John,
Annoying
you
to
like
eat, but
oxtail
so worth
too?
it.
Do you like? Oh my God, we were destined to be best friends. Oh my goodness, I love oxtail. Okay, buddy, you have a wonderful. That is so cool. Your family like makes oxtail and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
My
my
dad,
goodness.
he's a very good cook.
Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Tell your dad that I think he's so cool and that I love oxtail as well.
Okay, I'll pass that on.
All right, John. You have a wonderful night.
As well. Adios.
You all have a wonderful night as well. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye.